Guys, I am live. Sorry I'm late, man. My settings. I got a little treat for you, so I set up. Was that yesterday that we were doing a live? You know, my days are blurring together, but yeah, it was yesterday when I was like, I wish you could see Zeke staring up at me. Well, I have my other webcam, so I kind of set it the best that I could that it would reach, so I could switch cameras when he comes, and you guys could see him. So it's the best angle I could get it. It makes because the way it's turned, it makes everything look weird when I put it on that. But I'm not going to put it on there yet until he comes up. But I think it's the best I could get where you could kind of pretty much see him like looking up at me. I thought it'd be cute. But anyway, in the middle of doing that, I moved this camera and I got the settings all messed up, and like the settings of like the way it looks, like the settings, not only like the angle, but the settings, it wouldn't save, and it kept going back to the default, and then it would get all red, and it was just all messing up. Finally, I think I got it to work. Oh, I was so mad because I was going to actually be ready early. I was going to do another little quick short video, and I spent all this time with these cameras. But anyway, how are you? I'm sorry I rambled on. Actually, I don't think I need these right now. So how's everybody doing? Hey, Robert. Hey, Mark. Carly, what's up? Brianna, Diana. So it's gonna be a Velo night. Depending on how it goes, I wanted to do another listening, but there are some documents I ran across that I feel like I would like to read those first. So depending on how long that takes, and then the new stuff going on. Well, I'm sure a lot of you guys probably looked into it after last night, people coming in talking about it. It's not quite exactly, I feel like, what the hype was yesterday of the Mark Means. Well, I have all the court documents here, but so basically, I'll just give you a kind of quick summary. I hope I explain it right. And then because I don't fully understand it. It was on court TV, and they were trying to make sense of it. But so Lori, she's in a mental facility, like getting treatment so she could become fit to stand trial, and they, could give her therapy and then figure out whatever the heck is going on with her, which I don't know if I buy. Like, I think she is crazy in the sense where her thinking is just her beliefs and stuff, but I don't think she's insane, like as far as like, legal insanity and her not knowing right from wrong. Like, I don't believe that, but I do believe like her beliefs are really out of whack. So that is something. So yeah, there is something that's going on. Whether that could be treated. Whoa, I got dust. I don't know, because I feel like she doesn't want. I mean, that's just what she wants to believe in. I don't know. Sorry, man, this dust on this computer. I didn't realize. I try to wipe it off like every couple of days, like my laptop I have open. But anyway, so let me get to the point here. So her psychiatrist told her to seek new legal advice from the church, from the LDS church. And that was her homework. She had to, basically go and talk to, try to get new legal advice from the church. The church was offering. So basically, nobody knows what. Oh my God! Do you guys see that flying around? Okay, so nobody. I'm very easily distracted. Nobody knows what she said right now, but basically, she said something. She called him. She called the lawyer from the LDS, and she talked to him. And Mark Means basically found out whether he knows exactly what she said or if she told him what he said or whatever. I think it's more the point where the psychiatrist had no right to tell her that she should do that. So I don't know what she said to him. It sounds like that's what people, I think, were jumping to a little bit conclusions. Like, she confessed everything. And it didn't necessarily say that. It just said that there's some violations he feels like that were crossed from, like, the doctor had no right to tell her to do that legally, like he's trying to say. No, she shouldn't have done that. So whatever she did tell that lawyer or whoever she legal advice that she got. Oh my God, where is that? there's like nothing else here, and then I'll see things fly, and that's why I'm like freaking out. Like there's nothing in the air, and then all of a sudden a big chunk will fly. Anyway, where am I at? So yeah, so there's another one. So whoever knows what she said to him, but Mark is mad because she should never have been told to do that, especially like if she is unfit and she is not thinking right, a doctor telling her, a therapist, psychiatrist telling her to do that, and she's not able to kind of like, determine what she should say, what she shouldn't, because she's not mentally, stable or whatever. And then she goes and she tells the counsel from the LDS something she shouldn't have, and he just thinks that they crossed the line, basically. So we're going to go through those documents. But we don't know what she said. Like, do you think she confessed, or do you think it was just something little she said, or do you think it was like Mark even knows, or he's just worried of what she said and she shouldn't have been told to do that, or is it because specifically what she said? I don't know. But either way, I mean, if it was like a lawyer or some kind of legal counsel, like they shouldn't be allowed to use that against her or to say anything publicly. So I think Mark is just, trying to use anything. We know how he is, like any little thing that he could file some kind of complaint or file some kind of motion, he's going to do it, because honestly, what else does he have? They're so screwed. Chad and her are freaking pretty much screwed. They killed 2 children and possibly some adults. I mean, they've killed people. Their beliefs are all out of whack, and everybody knows about how crazy they are. So they're pretty much screwed. So I mean, Mark's going to try to do anything possible. Yeah, I don't think that was right that the psychiatrist told her to do that. I mean, that might have been crossing the line there. But then I guess you could argue, because some people would probably be like, well, she's the one that did it. She didn't have to. But I think the point is because she is not mentally like stable, or I don't know what word. I know they say unfit, but like that maybe she isn't able to make up, like determine what she should do or not, if that makes sense. And you have the doctor telling her to do that, then. So that's what the whole big thing last night was. Everybody coming in like breaking news. So I am glad I didn't break news and break like with that, because they could wait till today. It's fine. But I'm sorry, I kind of like got a little, I guess maybe somebody said, do you have ADD? Maybe. I get very easily sidetracked. So that's why, like, if we're talking about a couple cases, but like if something else, like the minute I found out that they said breaking news, I was over there trying to find it and look it up, and I couldn't even concentrate on the live. And then when I realized there really wasn't anything, and then somebody said it's court TV, and then I'm like, well, it's court. I can't. I'd have to watch that. There's no like articles. There's nothing like posted besides like court TV that was on at that time. I'm like, I can't sit there and watch it. So I got a little frustrated because I wanted to watch it, and I was on live, and I'm like, I wish I didn't know about it. I just want to concentrate on this, and but I do apologize. I'm sorry. But yeah, so then looking into that, I found some other documents. I'm like, oh my God, all these documents that, I got sidetracked with the videos, but there's still a lot of like documents that have a lot of information. Like I found like, there's the information about the bat. They took like fingerprints, DNA off the bat, and they have pictures of the bat. And then there's conversations between Lori and Charles that we haven't went over yet, between Alex and Lori, between Chad writes Alex's blessing, and that's posted between Adam and Charles. So there's these texts and emails I figured we could go over. I don't know, maybe you guys have seen it all. Probably not. There's so much stuff out there. So much stuff is coming out. Like I can't even keep up with it all. So I haven't even got to go through all this stuff. I skimmed through some of it, but I still didn't get to go through all of what we're going to go through today. So I'm sure you guys, there might be some new stuff out there that you haven't. So anyway, let me just see who's here. Hi, Jessica, Diana, Linda. All right. So I'll probably start with some information, and then I'll open the door because I have the door shut. Zeke's sleeping with he's not sleeping, he's sitting with my mom right now. Then I'll open the door, and then I'll see if he comes in, and I'll do my little camera angle. I'll show you the other camera angle. Let's see if it works. It's just my other webcam that I have that I kind of have. Hold on, let me get it let me make sure it works here, that I could switch. Yeah. So so you can kind of see when Zeke, man, I don't like this camp. Hey guys, I'm over here now. It's weird. But anyway, so when he comes in and he's looking up, I can show you guys. So that camera's not that bad though. It has a pretty good picture too, huh? I didn't get to use that much because then I ended up getting that. But anyway, so we have 2 angles. So we could use this for other things. I don't know what else we could really do, but let me just go back to the other angle. So yeah, I was busy setting that up. Pretty cool, huh? I was thinking about setting it up to go over into my bed so we could see, like, we could keep checking on him when he's sleeping, but I didn't think of that until after I went through all of this, the wires and getting all the setting, and it was already past 9. Like, I was going down to get my coffee when I realized I should have had it facing the bed so when he's over there, but it's too late for right now because it's anyway. So okay, so let me bring up these files here. We'll do the ones from yesterday first, like the newest ones that Mark Means filed for this whole situation. So, and I haven't even actually read through these ones, so I don't even know what they say. I just watched the court TV thing and yeah, just to see what was going on last night. So I don't know what the documents. I mean, the documents pertain to that, but I didn't really actually go read through all of them. So, all right, share that. Yeah, Zeke cam. I know. So eventually I could put it going in my bed. Oh, I'm gonna have fun with this. I've had it up there the whole time, but I never used it. So like you could use 2 of them. It's pretty cool. I could even face one out there. Or no, the only thing is the cord has to reach to plug in. I'd have to get a real long cord to be able to get spy on the house. Alrighty. Yeah, Zeke, he's so sweet. He was getting mad though. Oh, it was so cute when I was setting it up. He knew something was going on. I don't know what he was thinking. And I was setting it up and I was like, come here, Zeke, look. And I was trying to see if I could see him looking up. And he got, I don't know if he got scared, but he went and hid behind, I have a fan right there, and he kind of like hid behind and was like looking up. I'm like, Zeke, come here. And he just like looking like, oh, I'm drinking coffee. It goes with an espresso where you frost the cream and it frosts up. It's delicious. DC Bebos, Kaz in the house. And let me just correct. I didn't know my video I did last night because after the live I did that last night, that video, that Summer Wells video or Dawn. And I just had energy and I'm like, oh, I still want to do a video because I ended it earlier than I wanted to, the live. So I just happened to look up Summer and I saw that video, and really what I was really interested in the fact of what Sheriff Lawson was saying about there was no neighbor scream and stuff. And that's what's like, man, do they even realize this? And I didn't know that the neighbor came on and the sheriff might be the one that's lying. I mean, I just trusted him because I haven't been following that case. So I just saw that and I'm like, man, maybe some people haven't seen it because I haven't seen that yet. I didn't see him say that. And but I got a ton of comments that, yeah, Jody, she did an interview and she did say she heard a scream and he's lying. So I don't know. I didn't know. I didn't know about that. I haven't been following it, like I said. But now I see I feel like it's more of a mess now than before I left it, So yeah, I guess Don wasn't lying about that. But the neighbor might have been lying. People were saying, but I guess the neighbor basically did tell Don that she heard the scream, but and then the drugs, I guess, maybe people were saying that the sheriff just doesn't want to admit it, that it is really like high traffic. So I don't know. I was just trusting that he was telling the truth, that the sheriff was telling the truth. God knows that he's a liar, I guess. I don't know. I don't want to say for sure, but that's what a lot of people were saying. Okay, so let's am I out of focus? See, this is another thing. Like, there's a setting on this camera that either you turn like the focus on or off, and and then the HDR or something where it makes it like focus. So when all my settings got messed up, I was trying to figure out which one wouldn't do that. And I thought I had it figured out, but is it going out of focus? I hope I got it right, because there is, if you do the autofocus, it will keep trying to focus as you move. Like when you go like this, it'll just keep trying to focus. Hold on, you guys. I'll be right back. Oh, see, I got this door right here. Hold on one second. I don't understand what's in my eye. It looks like there's something under my eye, but there's nothing. It's weird. It looks like there's like something under my eye, and I went and looked, and it's nothing. Am I like starting to get a black and blue eye or something? Huh, it's weird. I went in the mirror and there's nothing in there. Doesn't it look like right there there's something like under my eye, like black? Anyway, all right, so let me share my screen here. Where am I at? Get my files up here. Actually, let me exit out of that. Oh wait, why do I have that up? Oh, that's my. All right. To do that. Okay. So we're going to start out with the stuff that happened yesterday, or that, the last couple of days. So, text and mark means. Here we go. I forget which ones. Number one. Why don't they say? I knew I should have done that. They don't save in order. Not save, but basically when I transferred all the files into a folder, they were in order, but then when they transferred into the folder, I like cut and like pasted them, and they went to the folder not in order. So now I gotta, I was gonna rename them and put them in order, but I didn't know they were not in order. I was just gonna rename them, so I had them, but then I would have had them in order. I'm sorry, guys. Hold on. Gosh darn it. Let me find one. I'm gonna have to hold on one second. Just chat amongst yourselves, because it's gonna be too hard if I don't do this now. And I wait. Hold on. Let me just kind of rename them so they'll go in order. Just give me 1 minute, guys. One. All right. Just there's only like a few that I have to do this to. Just bear with me. I don't know why they do that. It drives me nuts, because then you have to like put 1 or 2 or 3. You have to actually do it sometimes for it to go in order. But I don't know why it doesn't just go how it was. There's probably some kind of trick. Somebody's probably gonna email me and be like, "No, you just do this and it'll work." But I learn as I go. Some things I have learned a lot. So for I guess that's what it's about, right? Just learn as we go. Some stuff. Okay, almost there. So we got 4, 5. There's 5. It's 43. All right, almost done, guys. I think just a couple more. I didn't realize 6 is 30. No. 7. This one's 7. 8. Almost there. Almost there. Where's 8? Why do I keep clicking on it? So I was watching. While I'm doing this, I might as well chat for a minute. So I got on like a Joaquin Phoenix. Oh wait, why did that do that? Hold on, it's supposed to be 8. Why did that do 4? Hold on. I got into a Joaquin Phoenix binge. because I watched Joker, and then you know how that happens. You're on YouTube, you watch a movie, and then because I watched it off the YouTube movies where you could buy it, rent them, and then so then you know it starts recommending stuff on him. So then I started watching interviews. There's a really actually I don't know if anybody's a fan of his, but there's actually a really good interview. Well, it's a podcast. His sister Rain Phoenix has a podcast. It's called Left something. I'll have to get back to you what it is with the name, but she has him on. She has her other sister and him on because usually her other sister's with him, but she has Joaquin and they talk about the movie. They talk about a bunch of stuff, and it is so cool because you just see him in a whole different light. They're giggling and just like, I don't know, it's just really cool to see him like in a, you know, in a comfortable environment. It's like his natural environment, you know, because he's kind of a shy guy, I would say. And they're just really cool. Yeah, you guys will have to check it out. But anyway, so I got into him in a binge with him. So then it led me to River Phoenix, his brother. So I started watching. I started like looking at all the movies he was in, and I came to this interview called, or From My Own Private Idaho. He played. He did research where he would interview like the hustlers, the kids, and actually the one guy that part was based off of. It shows him. It's like footage of them interviewing the Mike, the guy that the part was played off of. That he plays that part, and he actually, the real guy actually has a small part in the movie too. But anyway, so it's really cool. So I ended up renting that movie to watch that, and then it took me to this this movie. You know, it recommended this movie, and it's called Dark Blood, I think it is. It's a movie that he was working on when he died, so it never got finished. But they edited it together, and the scenes that never got finished, they just kind of narrate what happens. And they said they didn't want it to go to a waste, so they edited it together, and they, you know, got what they had, and they made like this movie. You can watch it. I think it's Dark Blood. Just put River Phoenix last movie. I think Dark Blood. It's pretty good. So I watched that. But so if you guys are fans of his, I would recommend it, especially the interview from for that movie, My Own Private Idaho. I could, if anybody really is a big fan and wants to watch it, I could send you a link to that interview. It's a really cool interview that he does with the boys, that, you know, because he's trying to learn what it's really like to play that part, because he plays like a hustler, you know, where he gets paid for. And the guy, you know, started when he was like 15. He was a young kid. And, all right, I think I got them all done. Oh, there's 9. Okay. One more. 9. Oh, I already got it. Okay, I'm ready now. Anyway, did I lose everybody? I'm like rambling. All right, so oh no, guys, I didn't. Let's see, guys. I know we're not talking about this case right now, and that's fine. I'm not, because I do want to mention it because I did talk about it a little bit. So, hopefully, those of you that aren't following this case, I promise I'll get to the Val in a minute. But I just want to say, I feel like I doubt her more than him. I feel like, just especially even with the whole scenario, I feel like she possibly has more to do with it. Like if you, I don't want to say that I think they do have something to do with it, but if I were to get, like if I had to pick one or the other that maybe is possibly involved, I would pick her, just because the whole scenario of how it happened supposedly, and I don't know. That's tough. That's tough because I don't know how I feel. You know what? Before I say anything, I need to get caught up on all the interviews, and I've missed a lot of interviews with Dawn, and just see how I feel after watching like all the new stuff. But I'm trying to like go get around watching the drama, because I don't want to watch all that crap. You know, time's precious, and I don't really want to spend time watching any of these channels like drama and stuff. So I just want to get to like the important stuff. Like if there's interviews, I want that Jody interview. So if you guys could email me, if like maybe links of like the actual like interviews that, you know, that are important to the case. The neighbor, I would like to like watch her and see if, if I believe her, and just like analyze her interview. So if somebody could maybe send me a link to where she did interviews. I guess she did a couple. I would like to see it because I don't know. I don't know what her channel is. And then Don or Candace, but besides all the other crap, I don't really care about. Just the stuff that's important to the case. So yeah. Okay. So you guys ready to go through some documents and see if we could make out what the heck's what's going on, at least these things going on. Sorry, I'm just looking at through the chat, see what I missed. On Candace. Oh, that's a good one, Bat Gail. I like that. Looks like there's a glare from the light source on your face. Oh, maybe. Okay, good, Onyx. I am glad. Yeah, I think there's a good chance he's gonna blame her, and I don't know. I wish I knew. Like, is Laura? Are they still gonna have it together or not? Like, what's gonna happen? Because if she's not ready, are they still planning on having the trial together or not? Does anybody know, or is it just gonna be Chad? Because then, if he does blame her, and then when if Lori's trial's after, then of course I'm sure won't feel as bad to blame him. But yeah, no, I don't think I'll have a problem with that, especially with Pryor being his lawyer too. I think they're gonna a good chance, yeah. And I think of Alex. I think they're gonna blame Alex a lot. I think they're gonna try to bring Melanie into it. Just from watching the preliminary, I think they're gonna try to like make Melanie look bad, Melanie Gibb. And then I think in David Warwick, I think they're going to try to make both of them kind of look bad. Pryor is, you know how he does it. He did it in the preliminary. He's going to try to make them look not credible and try to make them look like they're liars. And probably Zulema too. He'll be all over Zulema, and then he's going to blame Alex. Alex can't speak for himself. And then, yeah, I think Lori, I think he will, in my opinion. What do you guys think? Alex and Lori, says his lips are sealed with Lori. I don't know. Like, I don't know. No, I don't think it'd be unethical, because if, let's say, she really wanted new counsel and she was trying to get help or legal advice, it's not like, from what I understand, it's not like they went and like ratted her out and told everything she said. I think Mark just became aware that happened, and that's why he's like, oh, no, this isn't happening. I'm filing this and this. But I don't think they did anything wrong. I think, because you could think, oh, would that be unethical for them not to take her call and not to help her if she wanted help? I mean, you could look at it that way too. If she calls asking for help and they deny her, wouldn't you think that too? Maybe, well, that's not that. It's not unethical. She's trying to help. She doesn't want, like, let's say she didn't want Mark. She wanted new legal advice, wanted new legal counsel. She didn't, think Mark was doing good, and she tried to get help with them, and they didn't talk to her, so no, I don't think so. I think if they went and blabbed everything that she said, but I don't think that's what happened. I think Mark just got a wind of what happened, and he's just throwing a fit. But let's look at these documents and see, because I don't know. Like I said, I haven't really read these documents. See if we can make out any other information. All right. And we got any lawyers up in the house, up in the stream that maybe could help with some legal terms if we don't understand everything. Okay, so motion for state to close Brady violations, disclosures, motion for criminal deposition, motion out of state subpoena, motion to disqualify Idaho Department of Health and Welfare. Okay, so let me get the man, I wish I could. Oh shoot, hold on one second. Let me read you kind of like a description of the Brady violation. I'd rather just read what it says because I feel like I'm not good at like explaining or putting in my words sometimes, in my own words, what it is. Let me see if there's one that's more explained. Cost mentality. Hold on, let me see examples. So one of the definitions, Brady violations is what happens when the prosecutors in a criminal case fail to perform their constitutional duty to turn over helpful evidence to the people they have charged with crimes. But wait, it doesn't have to only be the prosecution, right? Because if that's the case, then that makes me think that they were aware of some of the stuff. Does that mean, wait, now remember, I'm not, I'm not very good with legal stuff. Well, I'm not dumb, but like, I don't know, a lot of the legal stuff and a lot of the legal laws and stuff. But okay, so does that mean that that counsel, the legal counsel from LDS, told the prosecution about this, or at least the prosecution knew, like Rob Wood, he knew and he didn't turn it over, he didn't say anything? Is that how they're I'm trying to apply that to this situation? That's all. Can somebody help me out here? Let me see. That's why I want to look at some examples. Or unless if it doesn't have to be prosecution. Hold on. The motions can be made. What is the only? Of course, the prosecution determines evidence or evidence that may be favorable to the accused. But that's what I'm saying. This is all revolves around the prosecution, right? So do you guys see what I'm talking about? Am I looking way too much into it? Do you see my question, what I'm trying to figure out, or no? Okay, I just pray every night. Dragonfly. Let me see what you guys say. Phone call with Alex's ex-wife too. I wasn't hearing about Alex and Lori pretended. Wait, what? I didn't. Where do I get the phone call? Will you email me? Is it just transcripts for the phone call, or is it actually the audio? Just email me if you where I could get that and we could play it and listen to the phone call, or if there's transcripts. Okay, so okay, that's what I was asking. So she did. Okay, so that's what I wasn't sure. She did? They did disclose the conversation to prosecution, so that makes sense. Yeah. And basically, okay, that makes sense. I didn't know that. I didn't know if they did. So that is kind of messed up then. Okay, so that is. Now I see that whoever was talking about unethical for the LDS counsel or the lawyer to do that, then yeah, if they went and but then they could probably get in trouble if they didn't disclose it. Anyway, let's just read this. Let's just read and see if we can make out anything. Okay. So Mark means motion for state to disclose communications, including but not limited to Brady violation disclosure. Motion for criminal deposition, motion for out of state. All right. So that's just. All right. On or about June 8th, 2021, this court entered an order of commitment. Let me go up a little bit. Okay. Regarding the above. Oh, you know what? I keep forgetting about this setting. I like this setting better. Okay. Regarding the above defendant, Mrs. Lori Daybell, said defendant was further committed to the custody and control of the Idaho Department of Health and Welfare and has remained in the control custody since said date. On or about 10:15, I met with the defendant, Mrs. Daybell, in person at the committed site under the control of IDHW. Where am I at? During the discussion, it was brought to my attention of unethical and possible illegal activity, discussions, disclosures, and manipulation of the incompetent defendant. And wait, let me ask, did I misread the person that was saying unethical? You weren't saying that the doctor was unethical. You were saying that the LDS lawyer, right? Because definitely, I agree that that doctor should never have said that. Now, depending on how the LDS person handled the situation is, let's see if it explains. Then, did they handle it unethically? God, I can't talk today. But definitely that doctor, the psychiatrist should never have, or clinician should never have told her to do that. Prior to said meeting, defendant was and currently is being treated by a clinician. Believed to be employed by the hereby identified as on or about October 5th, said clinician and defendant were engaged in watching the transfer of trial motion regarding defendant Mr. Chad Daybell. During the hearing, so this is the clinician here, NC, recommended to defendant that she contact the Church of Jesus Christ of Latter-day Saints legal counsel to discuss her case and possible obtain a legal counsel to assist her instead of state appointed public. Okay. Defender NC took the recommendation further and then provided defendant with direct telephone number to contact LDS Church Council and issued an order that this was part of a defendant's homework for her treatment. Clinician checked in with the defendant to ensure this assignment was completed. NC told defendant it was a good idea to call LDS Corporation. Defendant would not have done this on her own without the prodding of the employee, NC. Defendant stated repeatedly that she did not want to call LDS Church, but for mandatory nature of homework would not have made the call and or disclosures. Defendant was forced and manipulated by those in positions of authority and control of her incarceration, every move, actions, inactions, treatment, and the like. Sometime soon after the mandatory homework assignment was issued to defendant and the LDS telephone number was provided to defendant, defendant called LDS Church headquarters in Salt Lake City, Utah. Defendant spoke with the female receptionist and asked to speak to LDS Church legal counsel. Receptionist asked whom this was, and the defendant disclosed that she was seeking legal assistance with her criminal case and that her name was Lori Vallow Daybell. The receptionist then transferred the defendant to an attorney believed to be one of the many LDS Church Corporation legal counsel, Mr. Daniel McConkey. Defendant introduced herself to Mr. Conkey by name and made Brady violation disclosures under the guise that the church was her friend and was there to assist her in both temporal and spiritual matters, directly regarding her current criminal state of affairs, legal matters. So how is that? I'm trying to figure out how is that Brady violation disclosure by him saying that. Huh. I don't know. I'm just trying to, because like I haven't read this yet, so everything I was trying to figure it out as I go. Huh. I don't know. Let's just continue. Let's just see. Mr. McConkey bragged about his 30 years of criminal litigation as a prosecutor and told defendant that he knew every detail of her case. Oh, whoa. This led defendant to make disclosures she would not have without these assurances. Okay. Wow. So it makes me think, was this like a setup then? I mean, do you think this was purposely set up by the state to get her to call this specific, and this is the specific person was the one that was going to talk to her, and he knew all the details. I mean, do you think it was more than just this random thing of the clinician just saying that, or I mean, what do you guys think? I don't know. It just seems weird. Mr. McConkie, as legal counsel for the LDS Church, never advised defendant of a possible conflict of interest, that he was not licensed in Idaho to practice law, possibly Brady violations, impossibility of his representation of her in her Idaho criminal matter, nor his conversation with her would not be protected by attorney-client privilege. Oh, whoa. Wow. But he did advise her, but I guess if she wasn't in a state where she could understand, because she's unfit to stand trial, unfit to maybe understand this, they could use that she was, unfit to make that decision. Wow. Huh. What do you guys think? It's the state hospital at a church. But what would the church have to gain? That's what I'm confused. Why would the church even care to come up with this plan? Because somebody said they think it was maybe a conspiracy with the church, but what's the purpose for them? But anyway, so he tells her it's not protected by attorney-client privilege. Oh, but the defendant believed it to be protected. Wait. Oh, believed it to be protected confidential by rules of the spiritual world. Okay, I see. Defendant describes Mr. McConkie as eager to discuss her case. Only after certain disclosures were made by defendant, Mr. Conkey told her that he would assist her with finding an attorney that could legally practice law in Idaho and possibly provide her assistance with her matter. Mr. McConkie said he would get back to her. Mr. McConkie never... Let me see what this is down here. Huh. All right. So it looks like they're about to say he never got back to her. Yeah. But instead called prosecutor Mr. Wood to discuss the matter in conversation and disclose the statements of the defendant. Whoa, whoa, whoa. That's not, I don't know. That's really not right. But the thing is he freaking told her there's no client privilege there. She shouldn't have just assumed the spiritual thing that she, there's a spiritual whatever, like that he couldn't say anything because of that. But the thing is she's supposedly unfit, so maybe they could use, well, she wasn't in the right state of mind to make her own decisions, to be able to, make the same decision, or however you word that. So I don't know. Do I believe that? No, but I'm just saying. Sometime after this conversation between Mr. Wood and Mr. McConkie, Mr. Wood called attorney Archibald to disclose minimally this conversation, limiting the conversation with Mr. Archibald. The defendant had only told Mr. McConkie that she wishes for a new, not stated appointed attorney. Following this conversation between Mr. McConkie and the defendant told NC that she made said phone call, at which NC said good. Defendant then relayed to NC at a later time that she too had told her legal counsel, Mr. Means, of the encouragement to the call and the conversation. And key response was, no, you didn't. It was described as having a concerned look on her face. See, that's messed up, because that shows you that she knew what she was doing was not right. Because you could look at it, well, maybe she didn't really, what was her intention, singing that? What was her, basically her motive or intention? Did she say that knowing that she's doing something that's not legal, that's breaking some rules? The fact that she responded like that, wow. Man, see, these little things, they don't understand this could ruin the case. These little things are what sometimes can get people off, the guilty people, because little mess ups like this, they need to be smarter than this. It's just making me mad. Like, little things to try to get her, whatever, get her. I mean, hopefully it would never come to the point where it would be enough to get her off of this. But I mean, you just got to be careful. It's making me mad reading this. Again, defendant has a publicly well-documented obsession with the LDS Church and her controlling belief of its divine origins and truth in religious matters, to the point that the LDS Church and its legal counsel and the like can control and manipulate the court system, judges, prosecution, and the like in this very case. Okay. This imbalance and or unrealistic belief of defendant appears to have been purposefully used against the defendant to engage and or act against her own self-interests without supervision of her attorney, Mark L. Means. This behavior by those with power and authority over the defendants are believed to have engaged in unethical, legal, and psychological rules of ethics, possible illegal. I just want to see what it says. Wait, Mr. Archibald is believed to have called and spoke with Mr. McConkey after disclosure of said conversation by Mr. Wood. Wait. Okay. Mr. Archibald. I have never had Mr. Wood nor Mr. Conkey contact my office to discuss this matter. Mr. McConkey stated to Mr. Archibald that he had limited written notes from the conversation. I don't know. This is kind of making me mad because stupid. Why do they do that? God. Okay, so possible illegal actions and or violations that drastically affect the due process rights of the defendant. These behaviors are, as they appear, are aberrant and blatant manipulation by the incompetent defendant. Oh, I'm way behind. Hey, Sherry. So there's no really. Yes, I know, KO. That's making me mad. They need to be smarter than this because these people need to be put away. Like, this is serious. Little screw ups in the legal system, like little screw ups like this. I mean, you know what I'm saying? This could really jeopardize the freaking case. So why would the freaking clinician do that? Why would I guess the LDS counsel, the lawyer? I mean, I don't know. Like, if they want to make sure that they are punished, why would they do this? And why even Rob Wood is making me mad. Why did he have that conversation with him? He should have. Hopefully he didn't do anything. Hopefully he handled it legally like the way he was supposed to, so they can't go back and say anything about him or get him into trouble. So lawyers, it sounds like this hospital is not doing her any favors. Should they even be talking about this trial until she's deemed competent? Good point, Dragonfly. Exactly. They shouldn't. It's making me mad. No, I know. Means is very dramatic and very, every little thing. But the thing is these people need to be more careful, though. I hear Zeke out there. Should I go get him? Do you guys want to see him? Zeke? I heard him sniffing. Okay, well, let me just finish this paragraph and I'll open the door. So furthermore, the LDS Church Corporations has embedded itself into this case by way of public statement dated 8/4/21 and has incentives to disavow connection between the defendant and its church corporation. It has a case by way of its public statement. I gotta. What is the public? I wonder what the public statement. To go see what that's all about. And so they wanted this about connection between the defendant and his church. Okay, the statement of I know all the details of your. Do you hear him scratching? Hold on, guys. Let me. You guys want to say hi to him real quick? Hold on. Let me bring this up. So wait, hold on. Not this one. Hold on. You guys want to? I know some of you guys are gonna be annoyed, but oh well. Hold on. Kiki, I'm coming, buddy. I'm coming, buddy. Hi. Hi, buddy. Come on in. Come on in, silly. No, come silly. Hey, buddy. Everybody wants to say hi to you. Will you come say hi to everybody first? Before you get comfortable, will you come say hi? Okay, come on. Let's go say hi. Oh, I love you. Let's say hi. Everybody's waiting. Everybody's waiting for the bubs. Everybody's waiting for the bubbles. We're done. Clean this up so people can see you. Oh, there you go. Hold on. There's the Buster for all the Zeke fans. For all the Zeke fans, there he is. There he is. Anyway, break time. So I was good. I'll be able to reach out, see what you guys were saying. Listen, you need to get comfy, chair right beside you. I know I should, Dragonfly. Zeke in the house. He is in the house. It's my coffee, silly. And then if you decide to come over here and just look up at me, I have another camera so everybody can see you. Anyway, what's a miniature one, Kaz? He's very soft, Gail. Very. Wait, what? Batgirl likes running with scissors? I just noticed your name. You crack me up. I know. Tennessee, what's up? Sunshine, my heart, what's up? He's stressed with that one. Oh, dang, he just adored my Chloe used to yawn when she was stressed. Is that what? Is he could, I don't know. I don't know. I didn't put that together. Like that yawning, he yawns when he's stressed. I'm not sure. At least for him, I mean. Okay, buddy. You want to just chill while we finish reading? Hi, Montana. Hi, Alibru. I know he's so squishable. 1, 2 dicks. Oh my God, holding 2 dicks. Oh, who are you? I mean, not who are you, but did you have another name before that, or? Here's funny. Okay. Well, buddy, I'm going to continue reading. Is that okay? Is it okay with you? Are you sure? Are you gonna just want all the attention? Are you gonna be mad because you don't get all of my attention? Huh? You're so cute. Oh, but I gotta do it. I gotta do it. Look at his little butt. I got a camera to spy on you. Oh, he's gonna jump down because my mom opened the door, so he's probably gonna want to go back. He's probably gonna want to jump down every time he hears the door open because the alarm. Anyway, it's okay. Oh, you just want to stay up here. That's fine. Okay, buddy. Well, we're just gonna try to read. Want to read with us? You ready? Are you really home 2 days? I know. What? He's got his paw up on the table. You can't see. Oh, he's so God. Why is he the cutest? So addicting. You're so addicting, buddy. Okay, okay. All right, you ready? He's a Lhasa Poodle. He's a Lhasa Apso Poodle mix. Oh, I know I should get him his own little chair. I'll have to look online for one, maybe. He's got his own little couch downstairs. I'll have to show. Oh, wait, hold on. You want to see a picture? Let me see if I can find a picture of it. Him and sitting in his couch. I feel like I might have shown you guys before. Zeke has his own file now with all his pictures and stuff. Hold on, let me get the picture of him sitting in his little couch downstairs. And he only sits in it when he knows he's going to be home alone. And hold on, I'll show you. All right. So, oh wait, add a string. Yeah, he only sits in it if when he knows that he's going to be home alone. So, like when he knows somehow, you know how dogs, they just know somehow there's something they pick up on when like we're going to be leaving and he just knows. So like 10, 15 minutes before, he'll just jump, get on the couch. And that's because other times, most of the other time, well, all the other times he's on our, like on the couch with us. But like when he's home alone, he'll sit it. Or if we're all, nobody's sitting with him and we're all like up busy, he'll sometimes sit on the couch. But so basically when nobody else is there to sit on our couch, he sits on his own couch. It's so cute. But then any other time he's with us, he's so cute. That's you, buddy. And he watches TV and what he sees. I was when I was editing a video of him, he was going like this to himself because he doesn't know that's him. Now he sees himself like he's trying to get to it. He's like, because he goes nuts over dogs or animals when he sees them on TV. He's like scratches and barks at them, so he sees himself. That's you, Zeke. That's you, silly. That's you. Okay, that's you. All right. That's you, buddy. Yeah. Hold on. Well, let's do it like that's you. That's you. Okay. Look, Zeke. Okay. Anyway, guys. All right. Let's get back to. Sorry, guys. I know some of you guys are probably the ones that just want to get back down to the caves. I'm sorry for the distraction, but I set this camera up and he was scratching. He probably won't stay long. Oh, Bubs. Okay, let's go. Let me get back. I could start reading with him here. Huh. What do you guys think? How's everybody doing in chat? Oh, thanks. I know, yeah, Lola. Booster seat in my car so the girls can look out the window. Aw. Yeah, they are. They're my people. I love the donkeys. Oh, look at all these fans you have. He's looking at the screen because he's looking at this computer. He looks like he'll sit there and watch me scroll, and I don't know, he likes watching. So he's looking at me clicking on things, and he's probably looking at himself. You're so cute. Oh, I love you. How am I going to get any work done, buddy? How am I going to do this with your cute face right there? You're looking at yourself. He's looking at himself now. That's you, Zeke. Like live. That's you. You don't even know what you look like, do you? That's you, silly. That's you. Oh, he's trying to get it. But the minute he goes too close, he'll be out of the camera then. Okay, all right. Are you done? Are you done? I gotta get back to reading. Oh, no, come on. Get down. Okay. Well, you can stay up there. All right. Are you all done? Look, he has a little wrinkle in his butt right here, too. When he stands up like this, his little wrinkle goes down. So cute. All right, Bubs. You're in my way though. Excuse me. Zeke, you're in my way. I can't read. How am I supposed to read? I can't see. What am I supposed to do? How am I supposed to do this? Okay. I mean, what? He probably does miss my girl because he probably doesn't know, like, he doesn't even know what the heck's going on. He's probably like, is she coming back home? He probably has no idea. She'll be home tomorrow. So she'll be home tomorrow, Bubs. Okay. All right, Bub. Sit down. If you could stay up here, but kind of sit like on my lap more because I can't see. I don't know. I can't read. I don't even know where I left off. Where did I leave off? I can't see, silly. I don't know. You guys, I'm sorry. Oh, thanks, respect. Oh, thanks. Anais, what's up? Thanks, guys. Oh, it does, Lola. It is like Valentine's. Oh. You guys don't remember. Oh my gosh, don't forget tomorrow, the Halloween GPS tour with Bella. It'll be fun. And then I'm gonna play, like I said, when I went to that haunted hotel this past summer, I didn't get to show you some of the footage, and then we're gonna visit all kinds of places on the Google Maps. Okay, well, he has his foot up on, he's about to step up on the desk. He put his little back paw up here for a minute. Okay, Bubba, just sit down a little bit so I can, here, come on, come on. Okay. You won't get down. Okay, come on. Just like bend your legs a little bit so you're shorter because I can't see. Buddy, hey. Zeke, I can't see. He realizes I'm not able to do it. Okay, so let me see where we were left off at. Let's see, 30 years. Oh yeah, when he said there's 30 years hold on. Bubby, can you come down here? Okay. Okay, there you go. Just go like this. Okay, you can stay right there. Okay. I'll just tone him like this for a minute. I know, sunshine in my heart. That's funny, exactly. Aww. Bella. I don't know, Lola. I might. I've been thinking what I could dress him up as. I don't have a costume picked like yet, but I don't know. Okay, Bubs. You want to listen to the crazy Daybell Vallow saga? Okay. Let's do this. Let's do this. All right, let's do this, guys. So the microphone's a little bit far, but we'll be all right. So furthermore, the LDS Church has embedded itself into the case by the way of its public statement. So I would like to see that public statement. Oh, the statement of, I know all the details of your case by an attorney with 30 plus years of experience to an incompetent. That's the word I was trying to think of, or a better choice of words. And I was trying to think of like, not fit or whatever. Incompetent would have been a good word to describe what I was thinking of. Okay, so incompetent defendant with LDS ties plays on defendant self-evident irrationality and belief in LDS church doctrine and leaders. Mr. McConkie has made himself a witness to this matter as well as opened the doors of the LDS Church Corporation to be obliged to produce all internal, external memorandums, notes, emails, recordings, texts, voicemails, and like regarding their dealings with the state prosecution and the defendant. So yeah, in addition, the prosecution has been allowed to, In addition, the prosecution has been allowed to attempted manipulation of essential witnesses with the use of LDS church scripture, LDS language, LDS positions of power, including but not limited to essential witness Melanie Gibb, David Warwick, and April Raymond. This includes informal court proceedings. So, been allowed to attempted manipulation. So, I mean, is it the fact that Rob had that conversation with him that made him a part of this all, you know? And I guess it's not that he's not probably allowed to do that, but the fact that he handled it, like, did he take all the steps he needed to by doing that? Like, whether, because if this just, when did this happen? Like, did it happen? And this is what I'm trying to figure out. Did it happen and then Rob didn't say anything and then Mark found out and it was like weeks and it happened? I'm not sure what date did it say. Oh, it did say October. No, it wasn't. It wasn't that long ago because it said like October, I think in the middle of October. So, is that, I mean, I don't know, guys. It's crazy. It should have been smarter. What? Okay. He's so cute. It strains credulity to ignore. Blah, blah, blah. Okay, to ignore the facts that. What? Okay, I'm gonna put him down, guys. Okay, and then okay, it's okay. It's okay. Okay, you guys want to see? Let's change. Hold on, guys. Hold on. We'll change the heating. Hold on, guys. Hold on. We'll change the what you call it. But he's over. Where's he at? I don't know if you'll be able to see him where he's at right now. You can kind of see his head over there. Well, oh no, he's over there. Oh shoot! I wanted to. I wanted him to come look at me. Zeke, what are you doing? Zeke. Zeke. Come here, buddy. Where's the Zeke at? Where's the Zeke? Zeke. Zeke. I don't know. He's not coming, guys. I'm sorry. We'll catch him when he starts going. He's probably up on my bed. Yeah. All right. I'll go back. Let's get some stuff done here. Whoa, why does it look all red? See what I'm saying? These settings will go back and then it'll get like, it keeps like going back to old, like weird settings. And then when I go back to switch it, oh, there we go. Did you guys see that or was it just me? Did you see how red that was at first? Okay, so let me can, oh, here's one. Okay. You see him, guys? Hi, Zeke. Hi, buddy. Hi. 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 This is what he does when I try to work. He sits there and he looks up at me with his little sad eyes and he goes, like every couple minutes. I love him. Anyway, I'll just keep it on this. Keep it on this while you hear him. What, Zeke? What? I'm trying to figure out what everything is. What is that? Oh, it's just the end of my notebook. What, Zeke? It's weird because I can't look at front because it's like I have to look over here. What? All right. How do I do this? What do I do? What, buddy? What? All right. It is a shadow. It looks like it's all black and blue right there. What the heck? It's like shadows. It looks, it's like, am I all bruised up? But I'm not. Huh. Anyway, all right, let's go. Shoot. No, my arm's in the way though of him. How do I do this? I want you guys to be able to see him. All right. What, buddy? All right, buddy. All right, I'm gonna just try to continue. Oh, wrong one. Hold on, I gotta. It'll be small, but you probably won't be able to see. Okay, so where are we at? So yeah, it strains credulity to ignore the facts that the LDS Church and its legal counsel are possibly involved in working with the state. Wow. Huh. To manipulate defendant, to be forced to manipulate it into statements against her interest. These behaviors, if true, are clearly unethical and possible illegal activities to undermine the defendant's constitutionally protected rights. Do you see how this could turn into an issue though? Like they got to be careful because like they have enough that, you know, to convict them, to get a conviction, to get these people to bring justice, you know, but they screw up and they do stupid things like this. They could screw it up and it's just, oh, it's like, gosh, how stupid. A detailed and exhaustive investigation into this matter is a must for the defendant's rights and to expose nefarious activities of person elected and or appointed to pursue justice, not manipulate a incompetent defendant into submission is required and requested by order of this court. It says, a defendant's matter is must for the defendant's rights and to expose nefarious activities of persons elected and or appointed to pursue justice, not manipulate the incompetent defendant into submission is required and requested by order of this court, including but not limited to the following. Hi, Bubby. What you doing back there? I don't know if you guys can see me. But anyway, sorry, you guys. Oh, you can't see him. Where's he hiding? Oh, wait. Look at him back there. What, buddy? What, buddy? He's so freaking cute. I can't take it. I'm sorry. Like I just want. I gotta do this live. I want to hang out. I'll also get with you after this, buddy. We'll hang out, but I can't right now. You can come up here if you sit. That's my attention. Anyway, all right. Where are we at? So. Oh gosh. What, Zeke? Everybody loves you. You're the cutest ever. Gosh, I love them. Anyway, so motion for state to disclose communications, including but not limited to Brady violation disclosures. Subject to Idaho Criminal Code rule is the defendant is seeking an order from this court for the state prosecution to produce any and all communications related to this case and or the defendant, including but not limited to text recordings, telephone, telephone records, voicemails, emails, text, notes, records, blah, blah, all this stuff. Okay, so let me just switch that. I think he gave up. He's over. On the bed, it sounds like maybe. All right, so let's go to the next page. Hold on a second. 1 second. Let me switch this out real quick back to the other one. Oh, I didn't mean to stop the freaking screen. Ugh, okay. Come on, guys. I know this is just, this life's kind of all over the place, but oh well, who cares? I love it. You know, we're just having fun jumping from camera to camera. Whoa, red. Every time, oh my God. Every time I got burnt today, guys. This joke. It's going to go back, but it's like when I switch, it goes, I don't know why, until it focuses. So weird. Oh, wow. That's weird. What's he getting into? Hold on. Zeke? What are you getting into? What are you doing, buddy? You really... buddy. Those are my headphones. Silly. I want to hang out with you in a little bit, okay? I just got to do this. Okay, buddy? I'll be there. Just give me like an hour or two. All right? You'll be okay. Here, just lay down. Come on. Come on, Buzz. Go ahead. Just get cozy. You're very spoiled. Oh, attitude. All right. Well, I guess let me just put this. Hold on, Bubba's. Oh. Oh, it's locked. Oh, Bubs. Just be okay, okay? Just sit up here, okay? I'm gonna go back. I'm gonna go back. It'll be okay. It'll be okay. All right. All right, guys. I'm sorry. He's a very needy boy, and it sounded like he got into something. Yeah, he got into there's a headphones. They were my dad's old headphones my mom gave me, and they're in like a bag, and he like pulled them off of the suitcase. That's what that noise. Why I don't need these. Why do I keep putting on these headphones? I don't need them. Okay. Oh, thanks, Christina. That makes me feel good. But I don't do that. Okay, so where are we at? Where are we at? We are. So basically, I'm gonna have to see. Hold on. I know most of you guys don't mind it, but I apologize for the people that do. Here, I'm gonna leave this crap. You know what I'll do, Zeke? I'll leave this like this. Okay? And then come out. Okay? Just leave it like that. You ready? So you can leave if you want. Okay. Oh, I'm sorry, man. Oh, I need to put something there to hold that. Oh, where do I put that he won't? Hold on, guys. Chat. Trying to find something to put that hold the door. Go ahead, buddy. Oh, I know that. I'll put this. All right. Okay. Just enough room for you to get in and out. And I'll just go like this. Okay? You can come in if you want. Okay? Okay. You should be able to get in. All right, guys, I'm sorry. I just wanted to get to a spot where he could come in and out. All right, let's do this here. He's back. I had to show you. He's back. He's back. Okay, Bubs. All right, I'm going to go back. I'm going to get to business here. Let's do this. Okay. We are going to do this. Red. All right. Where are we at? You guys hear the rain a little bit? It's very mild. I have my window open right here. Okay, so basically these are prosecution states, agents, Idaho Department of Health and Welfare, and its or agents, all treating professional employees. Don't worry, the other documents that I have to share are a lot more interesting than this. This is just kind of boring legal stuff. What is he? Oh my God! Hold on, what he's getting into? Zeke, oh, he got into my note. Zeke, you are not. Oh my God, buddy. You know exactly what to do to make me come over here. Oh, come on. Be a good boy. Be a good boy. Okay? I don't care. You get into whatever else you want. I'm not going to. I can't. All right, guys. He got my notebook. I mean, he didn't do anything with it. He was just like waiting for me to come and look like, oh, you coming? Yep, there you are. I want your attention. Anyway, where are we at? Okay, so professional employees involved with defendant's treatment while in custody. So motion for criminal deposition, Mr. Wood, deposition of Mr. Robert Wood, deposition of the clinician and any other official or agent of IDHW involved in this matter. Out-of-state deposition of attorney, witness Mr. Robert McConkey, Utah attorney, and any other LDS official or person that were privy. The conversation between McConkey and defendant, whether on the call between this McConkey and defendant or spoke with McConkey after the fact. So basically just all this stuff. I mean, I think we get the point. Like I said, the other documents are more interesting, like text between all of them and emails and stuff. So if you're bored with this, don't leave or come back after, because we're almost done with these documents. Okay. Disqualification of, I have to see what he's getting into. I might have to just lock him out. Hold on. Oh my God, Zeke, what are you getting in? Oh, okay. You could do that. You could do that. Yeah, go ahead, buddy. You could do that. You just getting comfortable on the bed. Go ahead. You could do that with the blankets. Yeah. Why you just want to play? Whoa. Okay. All right, guys. I'm sorry. He's being a little ornery guy. Okay. Order issuing orders of conduct. Agents protect. Okay. He wants to play now, so he's like jumping on bed, barking. That's because when he plays, he kind of gets a little bit rough when he plays. He likes to play rough, but I don't really like to play rough, so I just kind of like try to. I don't know, but he's like, you know how they get in that stance and like ruff, ruff, when he's doing that on the bed. He wants my attention. All right. So yeah, that's all that. I think I'm probably done with these documents. Let me see, at least. What's this? Oh, here's. It says this policy is at least disturbing and at worst criminal. Ironically, the spokesperson for the LDS Church, Mr. Penrod, stated to KSL that the LDS Church just doesn't want to get involved in these matters. By way of sending this correspondence to all leaders and members on said day cited above, the LDS Church is now directly, unnecessarily, and undoubtedly involved. Wow. All right, so let's see. So then this is confidentially unlawful practice of law. Let's see here. Hold on. Please note that there exist in most, if not all jurisdictions, the clergy member privilege, basically. This privilege is one of the oldest and most well-recognized privileges in the United States. The 8420 correspondence should have educated leaders of the LDS Church of such privilege and expressly stated no intention of acquiring confidential information through these mandated telephone communications. Again, the correspondence failed to do such, and one must presume an intentional omission given to the tremendous LDS Church resources. In summary, and quite possibly in oversimplification, if a member of a congregation enters into a conversation with said leader of the LDS Church with the intent of said conversation remaining confidential, said leader is barred from disclosing contents of said conversation without the express permission of said member. Okay. This limitation of disclosure includes any LDS PEC meetings, ward council, bishop meetings, or the like disclosures, regardless of intentions of the leader. This privilege applies even when calling the LDS Church legal counsel as mandated this correspondence. Violating this privilege could lead to potential legal and civil liabilities. Please note there is no waiver of this privilege when you call the church legal counsel. Okay. Furthermore, please note that the church legal counsel is most likely only licensed to practice law in the state of Utah. For church legal counsel to discuss criminal and/or civil cases with persons residing outside the state of Utah could be construed as the unlawful practice of law if the church legal counsel is not licensed in said person's state of residence. Wow. In summary, the conversation between the church legal counsel and member is possibly not confidential, possibly unlawful, intended to protect the LDS Church, possibly subject to subpoena. Obstruction of the civil and criminal system. The LDS Church has clearly stated by way of its correspondence that its long-standing policy is that any and all members, leaders, must consult with church legal counsel prior to testifying or communicating to relevant parties, attorneys, in any legal matter. Okay, so here is, looks like, on August 4th, this is the correspondence from the Church of Jesus Christ of Latter-day Saints addressed to general authorities, general officers, and the following leaders in the United States and Canada. Oh, okay, so to whom it may concern. On or about 8/4/20, I received a copy of the above correspondence issued and signed by the First Presidency of the LDS Church. This correspondence was released on the second day of the preliminary hearing in the state of Idaho versus Mr. Chad Daybell. By way of association of alleged offenses relevant to state of Idaho versus Mrs. Lori Vallow, I find this correspondence troubling and disturbing. Please note that despite its attention to church leaders as listed above, the letter was and is obviously intended and addressed to leaders and members of the LDS Church, despite its forwarded attention. I find the correspondence alarming and concerning based on the following. LDS doctrine. It is well established LDS doctrine that a Latter-day Saint should strictly obey every law of God, including the constitutional laws of the land in which he lives, and do it with a good and honest heart. Furthermore, said doctrine states that civil authority is of divine origin. This doctrine, scripture, is above any self-proclaimed long-standing policy that now attempts, at least at first glance, to circumvent the laws of our land. All right. This doctrine of compliance with the laws of the land is called into question by its own employees when the LDS Media Relations Manager, Mr. Sam Penrod, states that members of the LDS religion shouldn't get involved in any type of case, when clearly a religious, civic, and social duty to participate in our system of justice with a good and honest heart exists. If that were the extent of the correspondence, nothing further would be warranted. But Mr. Penrod, when asked if the LDS policy would prevent a church leader from responding to a subpoena, Mr. Penrod stated they cannot speak to that. Hold on. Okay. Anyway, President Thomas Jefferson stated it best in an 1802 letter that there must be a wall of separation between the church and state. Here, the LDS Church has attempted to circumvent this wise principle. Conflict of interest and failure to disclose. The correspondence cites the LDS Member Handbook Instruction Book, the LDS Church Handbook, Serving in the Church of Jesus Christ of Latter-day Saints, with a reminder that prior to any involvement in criminal civil cases, they must consult with LDS Church Legal Counsel. Key phrase, the LDS Church Legal Counsel. Many persons would not appreciate the difference between speaking with church legal counsel and their own personal legal counsel. Here, this correspondence fails. One must assume intentionally to explain to the person the difference in potential personal and legal ramifications of engaging in possibly incredibly sensitive conversations with church legal counsel, not said person, own personal legal counsel. It is clear in said correspondence that the concern of the LDS Church is focused on itself not being implicated in legal matters and or incurring damages by way of involvement in said legal matters. This concern is in direct conflict with religious organization, putting the interest of its members first and foremost. Member and person must know and should have been told by way of this correspondence that in calling the provided LDS legal counsel, they are by way discussing legal matters with the LDS Church legal counsel, not their own personal legal counsel. That the mandated consultation are most likely not privileged. I'm sorry, guys. This is so all over the place. I don't know what to do with this boy. He's very antsy. So they're not protected from subpoena or liability. And that said, church legal counsel sole duty of, I can't even read today. Let's see. Oh, so this is the Church of Jesus Christ of Latter-day Saints. So it says to general authorities, blah, 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 just who it's to. Dear brothers and sisters, involvement in legal proceedings. We remind leaders and members of a long-standing policy that church leaders should not involve themselves in civil or criminal cases regarding members in their units, quorums, or organizations without first consulting with legal counsel. Let's see. This same policy applies to leaders corresponding with court personnel on behalf of criminal defendants or others, including through email. However, well-intentioned church leaders sharing information in legal proceedings can sometimes be misinterpreted and even damaging. Such sharing can be especially harmful to victims and their families. Following the church's policy also keeps the church from being inappropriately implicated in legal matters. If a leader believes he or she should testify or communicate in a legal matter, or if a leader is being required to do so by legal process, the leader must contact the office. Okay. So it does look like, I mean, they just screwed up. I mean, maybe, yeah, is Mark, blowing it out of proportion? Possibly, but no, they did stuff they shouldn't be doing. I mean, legally, they did screw up on some areas, in my opinion. What do you guys think? I think there's only a few more of these documents, and then we'll get to the good stuff. This mandatory reporting obligation appeared to be created to forewarn the LDS Church officials of potential criminal and or civil litigation liabilities and place the member in potentially awkward civil or criminal liable positions. So the person calling church legal counsel are calling because they believe themselves to be possible witness party to a forthcoming legal proceeding, and I would wager wanting to do the right thing. These potential legal conversations are littered with negative legal ramifications for the member and leader. Okay, so this correspondence attempts to further and or create this culture supporting a code of silence. It is clear from the correspondence that prior to communicating with legal officials, member leaders must contact Office of General Counsel at church headquarters. We are left to speculate regarding what the advice of General Counsel to members, leaders may be given. The statements of damaging and or implications in legal matters in the correspondence. It appears much less like speculation and more like mitigation. History clearly illustrates when one operates in a code of silence, justice and victims suffer at a disproportionately and alarmingly high rate. Our current set of societal affairs clearly illustrates the horrific effects of a code of silence. By way of issuing this correspondence on the second day of preliminary hearing in the above said case, the LDS Church has told approximately 26% of the residents of the state of Idaho to contact church legal counsel to enter into a code of silence and to only discuss their potential knowledge of this case and any other civil or criminal case after filtering said knowledge through the lens that is the LDS Church. These LDS residents make up possible jury pool members, witnesses, judges, prosecutors, police officers, detectives, deputies, police chiefs, other elective and non-elective officials. Okay, so by way of this correspondence and undoubtedly being read from the LDS pulpit, the LDS Church has tainted the court's ability for full disclosure by LDS witnesses, evidence procurement, jury pool, and the like. That in turn affects our guaranteed basic fundamental right or right to an impartial jury and a lawful and controlling presumption of innocence until proven guilty. Oh, so good. We've got through those documents. Okay, so let's get to the more easy read stuff. Not that that wasn't. I mean, this is important stuff for the case. It really is. I'm not saying that, but it's just, oh man, it's making me mad. It really is that they freaking screwed up like that. Because any little thing they screw up, Mark and Pryor are going to be all over that. They're going to be looking for any screw ups because, especially Mark, I mean, I feel like he's not experienced in like a case like this, so he's just going to have a tough time, bringing a good defense for Lori, I think. So he's going to use these little motions to try to do what he can. Okay, so do you want to do, you know what, you want to watch, do you guys want to watch, I didn't upload this yet, and I'm sure probably a lot of you have probably seen it. It's been out for a while, but it's a little clip the East Idaho News uploaded probably like last month of that lady that was in one of those casting out, what do you call it, parties, or I don't even know if you call it a party, but was with Lori and them when they were trying to do the casting out or whatever you freaking call it. But it's just a really short clip of an interview. So I'm going to play that while I see what Zekester's doing over there and get him settled down. And then I actually also have there's a phone call with Larry and Kay. There's an audio that I found. I don't know if you guys heard that. And then we'll do the other documents. There's some interesting stuff with these other things, like texts and so hold on one second. Let me just play that real quick. Go back to that. Let's share. I'm gonna have to get him. He's been very, hold on, Zeke. All right, hold on. So we'll do this. All right, you guys ready? I'm gonna listen to it over here.
When we were there for that girls' weekend, that was the first thing we did. She explained the casting out things. And she asked us each to it's kind of like we got in a circle, and she asked each of us to be part of that prayer or say something to help cast out. And so we each took a turn saying something sometimes calling on elements, because we each have different gifts. Just like you're really good at basketball and you might be really good at hockey, right? The same thing applies spiritually too. We can have different spiritual gifts. And so she asked asked, like, for me to be in charge of water and to use those elements and ask for water. And for me, that meant like using water, calling down water. God used water to help form this world, and calling down that water and using water to help like cleanse, because it's a very cleansing agent. But there's a lot of power in water too. So basically, I thought we were just casting out, getting rid of those zombies or evil spirits, the people who are possessed, so that we could cleanse them out. And my specialty, or her ask of me, was to use that water element.
Okay. When the first time you did it, who was that? Who were you doing a casting on?
Can I back up real quick?
Yeah.
So when you guys were in a circle, were you holding hands? Were you just shoulder to shoulder?
I don't think we were holding hands. From my memory, I think we were just, I can't even remember if we were standing or sitting. Just kind of in a casuals. I'm so sorry, I don't remember.
Okay. And was Lori in that circle, or was she somewhere else?
No, she was there.
Do you remember who was there?
Yes, I do. So Lori, and I don't remember the order, but Lori was there, Zulema was there, Melanie Gibb was there, Christina was there, Nicole was there, and myself. And I think that's it. 6. Is that right? That sounds right to me.
And then just kind of walk us through what you would say. Like if it got to your turn, what you would say to cast out these evil spirits.
Well, it's very similar to what we're taught in the Bible. So in the name of Jesus Christ, I ask for, and you can ask for things when you pray, I ask for the element of water to come, water in the heavens above and the earth beneath, that's in the Exodus, to come and cleanse. And I can't remember, you asked who we specifically targeted. I know she was very concerned about her husband, Charles, is that his name?
Yep.
Charles, and that he was possessed. And I can't remember if it was that time or if it was later, but I think it might have been that time that we specifically talked about him. But her teaching to us was that even though he was possessed, it wasn't just a he problem. It was broader, way broader than that. It was like, we need to cleanse the earth, right? And cast out for the whole earth. So she specifically was worried about her husband. And I'm pretty sure at one point she was worried about her daughter, Tylee, too. And I can't remember if it was that moment or not. And I can't remember if she said it was dark or she was possessed, like her daughter. I think she said she was just dark, but her husband was possessed, from my memory.
So on the first one you guys did was for Charles, that you can remember.
Charles, but I think it was broader than that. From my memory, it wasn't just him. It might have been just him.
Okay.
I think he was definitely part of it.
Okay.
And then I'm trying to remember if it was more than just him, too, because that was her intent, is that we cleanse like
Everything.
everything, right? And it was like, for her, it was like a state by state thing. So it was her husband to practice on, but that we were just practicing because he was already possessed. And then it needed to be like broader than that. It needed to be like state by state and then cleanse the whole world type thing.
Okay.
Yeah. We thought we were doing good. Like, we really didn't think, certainly didn't, like, this was just a spiritual thing. This was nothing more than that.
How has the audio been sounding horrible? I just realized because when I played that, I put mute on my why can't I talk today? Okay, on my microphone, I hit the mute on this because you can either mute it from there or you just mute it on there. So I mute it. That's what I'm always looking down to see if it's muted or unmuted. That's what I'm always looking at. So I muted it, and then I went over there to talk to Zeke, and I was listening to it on my phone so I could still hear it, hear what you guys, the live. And then I'm hearing me, like you could still hear it. I'm like, what the heck? I have my mic muted. And then I was thinking, oh my God, the mic from that camera. So basically, this whole time it was using, even though that camera wasn't on, it was still picking up that mic and this mic. Well, when this was muted, it was just picking up this when I was back there. But I mean, this whole other time with me talking, I didn't connect this mic for that. So it's probably been sounding weird, guys. Has it? Because it's been using both mics. So it could be not, it might not have been sounding that good. But I just put the setting. So now that's using this mic too. So, okay. But anyway, was it fine? I'm surprised though. It should have probably been sounding crazy, I feel like. But all right. So let's get back to what did you guys think of that interview? So Zeke's, he's chilling now. Hopefully he's all right. He's just over there on the bed. All right. So let me go back to some of these other more interesting. So let's do you want me to read the patriarchal blessing that Chad wrote Alex? Did you guys get to read that yet? Well, let's read it. Hold on. Hold on, let me make sure I have this in right order. I don't know. Oh, 1 second, let me. Oh, I don't know. I hope this is in order. I don't know. They all freaking mixed up, but oh well, we'll just read it. Okay, so let's do this. So this is Chad wrote to Alex. And if it is, and you guys have read it and it's out of order, I apologize. When I cut and paste them and into it, it got them all messed up. So hopefully it'll still make sense if it is. Okay, so after many years of service, as the second coming approaches, you will know when it is time to move to the other side of the veil. So remember, this is from Chad to Alex Cox. One day your spirit will leave this body that has served you well, and you will be greeted by the Savior himself. It's a little bit bigger. Okay. You will already know him, but that reunion will take place on a greater plane. The vibration you will feel at that time will exceed all others. After a day or two, you will be raised up and resurrected. So when the Savior does return, you will be right at the front of that amazing team of angels who will sweep the earth, much like described in the book, The Renewed Earth. It will bring you great joy to help Mother Earth transition to a terrestrial realm and burn away celestial refuse. At that time, you and Holly will... Who? Holy? Holly? You and Holly. You and Holly? Who is that? Is that like does anybody know who Holy is? You and Holy will still have assignments on Earth. Is that Zulema's name they give her or something? Does anybody know that? You know how they had them call him Raphael? Did they have... let me just finish reading and see if it answers. So at that time, you and Holly will still have assignments on Earth. Or is it Lori? Is it Lori just misspelled? Temporarily. Then you will move forward to higher realms. She is already preparing a world for you two. Well, it's got to be Zulema, right? And you will be able to form an eternal family with eternal posterity on the Earth. No, don't go. Rochelle, what do you mean go? Oh, I see what you're saying. Ah, like, because they're going to kill him. So, okay, yes. But wait, wasn't the blessing... Wait, hold on. How did he start? Wait, I don't know. Well, let me just continue here. Anyway, so yeah, she is already preparing her world for you two, and you will be able to form an eternal family with eternal posterity on that earth. The glory will then just continue for you and on for eternity. I bless you at this time with strength, power, and dominion over the callings you will receive. You are a part of a very special team of people that are moving toward translation and transfiguration, and the Lord will be with you at all times. You will be a patriarch in your own home, and you will give blessings similar to this one. Your veil will be essentially gone. You'll be able to see into the past and the future and will share with people great knowledge and truths. Yeah, but Dragonfly, it must be. One of your missions will be to go among the people and testify as a prophet that they can make it. You will share your own experiences of overcoming adversity, and through your example, they will rise up. You will give tremendous blessings to them and raise their vibrations and be like a brother to many of these fathers who have doubts. They will look to you as a hero, and you will bring entire families who have been sanctified to the gates of New Jerusalem, where they will be allowed into the city based on your word. That will be one of the many wonderful experiences you have. Take some water. I see it. Sorry. Hold on. I see in you other assignments across the world, always serving as a missionary. With your companion, you will communicate with Mother Earth herself. You will know where to be before natural disasters happen. You'll know where to be before natural disasters happen, so that you can be on location to protect key church leaders and to preserve those who should survive. I see you gathering little children in your arms. Yeah, and killing them? Because that's what he did here. Anyway, saving them from floodwaters. I see a collage of moments that await you in this life. Rescuing the pure and innocent. Killing the pure and innocent. And leading them to safety in dozens of instances. Leading them to, I can't even think of the opposite of safety. I'm trying to think of the right word to use, but you get the point. You will be looked upon as an angel on earth. You will literally glow to those who are allowed to see your true self, and those mortals who aren't allowed to see the glow still know by the Spirit the great power you possess. Oh my God, yeah. After many years of service, as the second coming approaches, you will know when it is time to move to the other side of the veil. One day, your spirit will leave this body that has served you well, and you will be greeted by the Savior himself. You will already know him, but that... Sorry. There is very little direct contact between Lori... this is out of order. I screwed it up. Gosh darn it. I'm sorry. Why does it do that, guys? Is there a trick to when you cut and then you paste it that it pastes all in the same order that you cut it in? Because let's say you cut, because I have files, and I'm like, once I have the files, I put them in a folder. So I have the files in order. So I cut them all all together, right? And then I paste them into the folder. Well, why doesn't it paste them as you cut them? Do you know is there a trick? Because it just freaking ruin this now. Anyway, so here should have been the first, what I should have read first. There's very, very little direct contact between Lori Vallow and Chad Daybell used in the account. From the limited communication, I did locate an email from Chad to Lori that contained a PDF copy of a patriarchal blessing that Chad Daybell wrote for Alex Cox. A patriarchal blessing is used in the Mormon faith to provide inspired direction from the Lord. I found this blessing interesting that the content played into their self-fulfilling prophecy. Even more concerning was that the blessing was being provided by Chad Daybell, who is potentially linked to all components of this investigation. The blessing read as follows. Okay. Hold on one second. Okay, so on November 24th, 2019, Patriarch Chad Daybell, Alexander Lamar Cox, on this special day, I lay my hands upon your head to give you a patriarchal blessing as a member of the Church of the Firstborn, of which you have earned the privilege to be a member. I do so by the power of the, what is this, Melchizedek, sorry, I don't know how to pronounce that, priesthood that I hold, and in the name of Jesus Christ, our Savior, who has authorized this blessing and is grateful you are receiving it as you move forward in your life. You are a member of the house of Israel as part of the 12 tribes, and you are a descendant of Joseph through the tribe of Ephraim. This grants you many blessings, particularly of spreading the gospel in these latter days and protecting and preserving those who seek to learn the truth. That has been your mission on this earth, and it will now expand in ways that we will discuss further in the blessing. I want to begin. Oh, portals. That makes me think of my portal video. I want to begin by opening up the portals of time, going back to your previous creations on which you've lived. I see you on the third creation as a valiant warrior, fighting for truth and righteousness, always seeking to do what is right. Then you were selected by the Savior himself to be part of the fourth creation. Great warriors were needed in that creation. Powerful goddesses needed to be protected. And you were selected to help protect your sister. You helped her in numerous probations as a defender. You have a special bond with her even from the premortal world. You connected there, and as she grew in power, you were right there beside her, always with a humble heart. You both were so humble. After you had been exalted in the fourth creation, you could have gone on to exaltation with Holly as a resurrected being. However, you accepted the Savior's invitation to come to this mortal realm one more time in the fifth creation. Hold on a second. Hold on one second, guys. One second, guys. I'm sorry. This live is all over. No, I'm not. It's not over. I mean, hold on one second. I'll be right there. I'll have to do timestamps for this, guys, for people that come back and try to watch this. It's like all over. I just gotta get this out. I just gotta do something real quick. I should have had somebody up on panel to help. Okay. All right, guys. Are you guys bored with this? All right. I hope not. There's some interesting stuff coming up. Maybe I should have. Oh, I don't need these. All right. Now, where were we? Oh, shoot. I don't even know where we were. Hold on. Where? United. that's not where we are. Hold on, let me share my screen. Wait. Okay. Where? What did it? Okay, you have it in fourth creation. Okay, here we were. All right. All right, so basically, yeah, all this brainwashing to make like exactly what we thought, how they, basically convinced Alex that all these beliefs, that he was there to protect his sister, to do this with her, to Holly must be Zulema. And he fell for it. I think Alex really believed this, in my opinion. I feel like he believed this, that he was doing this, like he was believing the beliefs that Chad was feeding him and Lori. I believe, like he was just naive, I feel like, and he just really believed it. I don't know why. I do believe that he really did, and he was just manipulated and naive and fell for it and thought he was doing God's work and believed this crap here, right? Why do I keep doing that? I don't need these. Oh my God, what is wrong? My OCD or my whatever ADD is really acting up today. How is Chad doing? Oh my God. Another live all over the place. Anyway, so much for keep going 30 minutes ago. It pronounced. Oh, thank you, KLM. Now Melchizedek. Melchizedek. Am I saying that right? Melchizedek. Oh, thanks, Thrive Life. You're so sweet. Maria. Okay. Yeah, William. Yeah, I could buy that. Exactly. I think Chad is the one that knew most that he was, because he's the one making this crap up. Like he used it to gain what he wanted, his own benefit, whatever he wanted. He wanted a woman, he got that. He wanted this, he wanted that. Let's make up something that gets me this. Let me make up something that gets me that. Yes, I definitely think maybe it didn't start out that way. Maybe he did have that near-death experience, and he was maybe having some experiences that he thought was these gifts, and he thought that was like visions or whatever he thought that he had, whatever he thinks that he has some power. Maybe there was a moment where he did believe it, but then he ended up, I feel like, using it in a selfish way. But I don't believe that he has any gifts. I'm saying maybe he believed it for a minute when it first happened, and maybe he had some kind of effect from what, his fall or whatever that he thought was something, and then I feel like when he realized probably that it wasn't, he just kept using it. But yeah, I do believe Alex. I 100% believed it. I feel like Lori, I feel like I do believe she believed it. Maybe she had some doubts, like Melanie would say, or Melanie said, like that she wasn't 100%, that she kind of did doubt it a little bit. But I do believe that she believed a lot of it. And so yeah, Chad. But it doesn't make them less guilty, especially Lori. But yeah, because Alex, I feel like, was the most manipulated, though. He must have been, there's some people that are more easily manipulated for like this kind of stuff, like, cults and different things where, like the people that are doing the manipulation know like these characteristics and these type of people, they know what to look for that can be manipulated. Just like, for instance, like when hypnosis or whatever, like there's certain people that can't be hypnotized and certain people that can. And so I always wonder, has any of you guys been hypnotized? I always wondered, like, when they have those things where they call, the audience and they hypnotize you. I always wanted to try it, because it's like, can I be hypnotized? And if I can, like I want to experience it. Like, what do you experience when you're hypnotized? Has any of you guys been hypnotized in one of those shows or whatever, where either you have a video or you could see that it actually worked. Like, does it? Give me a thumbs up if anybody has been. I don't know. You have, okay. Oh, somebody was supposed to email. Oh, let me see if anybody emailed me. Hold on a second. I asked somebody to email me that, and then we could listen to it. Where to find that? Hold on one second. Let me see if anybody did. No, nobody did. Hey, you guys talking about that interview? Can you email me where we can listen to it, and then we can listen to it? Because that's the second person that was talking about that interview of. I don't know. I don't even know who it's with. You said Alex's first wife, but I don't know. There's an interview with somebody talking about Alex. So yeah, let me know, you guys. We'll listen to it right now, but I don't know where to. I don't know. I haven't heard it yet. All right. So while I'm waiting for the email, hopefully one of you guys will. And let's continue with these documents. Because yeah, I think that'd be very interesting. All right, guys, let's continue. Okay, so okay. So you guys ready? After you have been exalted in the fourth creation, you could have gone on the exaltation with Holly as a resurrected being. However, you accepted the Savior's invitation to come to this mortal realm one more time in the fifth creation, to condescend as a God to help us. Oh, okay. Thanks, sunshine in my heart. You have already assisted us in ways that can never be repaid, but you will continue to do so as you move forward. We'll listen to it after this, okay? Give me 1 minute. Actually, hold on. Let me get it downloaded, and we'll listen to it after that. Thanks. That'll be interesting, you guys, so stick around. I haven't heard it yet. So hold on. Let me get that prepared, and then thank you. I'm surprised why I didn't get a notification because I'm subscribed to them. Huh. I didn't even get anything. Where? Oh, yeah, here it is. All right. Oh, that's why, because it was only like 4 hours. Oh, okay, so that's why everybody was talking about it. It just came out. All right. Hold on 1 second. This is going to be interesting. I'm kind of looking forward to listening to it. Wait, what the heck? All right. What's that noise? Oh, is that playing? I didn't even know that was playing. Hold on, guys. It's like heard something playing, and we're going to listen to that in a minute, but I don't know why it was playing through that. Okay, let me just finish the blessing, and then we'll listen to it. That was weird, but let me get these ready because we are going to listen to it. Okay. Where are we? Where are we? Where are we? All right. Okay. Oh, itchy. Okay, so you were born into a family that needed you desperately, with a set of parents who spoke of the gospel with their mouths but did not live it. Once again, you were reunited. Why can't I talk today? It's just one of those days. With your sister who needed you to survive such an environment. Wow. And in no way was it a reflection on either one of you that you lived in that home. You were put there to help each other persevere. The lessons you learned in your youth have made you strong, powerful servants of the Lord. That would not have occurred in traditional LSD home. Such manipulation here. Just setting it up so then they, God, allergies today, I think it is. You had to go to great depths to achieve tremendous heights, and the fruits of those trials are beginning to be demonstrated. You were privileged to be a member of the Church of Jesus Christ of Latter-day Saints, and that was a strength to you. You learned about your Savior and grew close to him, and rekindled in some ways the connections you have always had with him. Throughout adulthood, you have refined yourself, and I want you to know that Savior is saying to you at this time, well done. Thy soul is cleansed, and all is well. Now you will begin your terrestrial phase of existence. You will be a powerful servant. I bless you with that knowledge that you will now move forward as a true warrior, not only through physical action, but through spiritual power that will be bestowed upon you. I bless you with a knowledge that through the marriage you will be reunited with a partner who will match your powers and complement your strengths. You will be known throughout the world for your good-heartedness and your willingness to save souls. You will travel all over the world through portals, and you will begin to gather the souls that come into Christ. I see you living in Jerusalem, but more importantly, I see you as a messenger of the Lord outside New Jerusalem, where many people will gather who aren't quite ready to enter into those heavenly terrestrial gates. I bless you with protection throughout your mortal life. You now have 9 angels assigned to you who watch you from all sides. You have a great mission to fulfill. I bless you with a strong protection against Satan and his followers, including Lucifer, Cain, and anyone else who seeks to oppose you. You will feel a new vitality and strength, and you will use your priesthood to defend against them. I close this patriarchal blessing, assuring you that you will rise to eternal glory, that you will have an eternal family, and that your exaltation is assured through your faithfulness. In the name of Jesus Christ, amen. Oh, please. All right, so let me exit out of this. Let me share that file. And we will watch that, and then I still want to read a couple of the other emails and text between them. All of them. Where is that at? How did that get in there? Oh, it's right here. Okay. All right. So you guys ready to watch that? Actually, I'm going to get, I feel like my stomach is hungry, so I'm going to go get a snack while I'm watching it. I'm going to watch it listen to it on my phone as I go down there. Okay. So this is from basically Alex's, what was it? Is it Alex's ex-wife, I guess? I haven't heard it yet. Which I didn't even realize he had an ex-wife. Wait a minute. Did we know that he had an ex-wife? Hold on. Is that what it says? Why did I know that? It's been so long since I studied the case. I'm trying to think, did I know that and I just forgot? That's weird. Ex-wife details bizarre relationship between Alex and okay, so let's do this. Yeah, go okay, sunshine in my heart. Come back. Traditional LSD, huh? I'm sorry, I'm just reading some of your chats. You guys make me laugh. And thanks, mods. I've been forgetting to thank you. You got Tennessee. What other mods are here? Diana, my girl, my quilt maker. Who else? I don't see anybody else at the moment because I'm just scrolling up. It only lets me scroll up so far, but Thank you guys for being here. I know Bella was here earlier. I don't see her here anymore, but all right, so I'm gonna go downstairs. I'm gonna play that and we will chat about it. Let me get it ready so I don't miss any of it. So I'm not behind when I watch it. Hold on. Just want to make sure I have it. Okay, you guys ready? Here we go. Make sure I mute that.
Investigations, Detective Coons.
Hi, Detective Coons. This is Debbie. I'm returning your call.
Oh, yes, ma'am. Thank you for calling back.
Sure.
So, I'm not really sure. Did you provide the Chandler Police Department with a tip on a specific homicide investigation?
I did.
Okay. I didn't want to, lead into what the information was or anything like that, or even assume that it was you, because sometimes people play games with us online. So,
Sure.
So I've read the information that you provided, and I'm assuming you typed the information out?
I did.
Okay. What is it that you can actually talk to us about regarding all of this?
Well, I can only share the conversation. So I was married to Alex many years ago, and our marriage ended within a year, but we stayed in very close contact for several years. And I spoke to Alex last, right after he had served time in jail for the assault on Joseph Ryan. And when he was telling me about it, now Alex, I'm sure you know from your investigation, was a comedian. And he was always joking about things in a funny way or trying to be funny. And he did tell me he was still really, really mad at Joseph Ryan because of things with his sister Lori.
Okay.
Custody issues. And he had told me that Joseph Ryan had possibly sexually abused the kids, Colby, as well as Tylee. But when I would ask Alex a lot of questions about it and try to dig deeper, then it would turn into, well, we're just trying to get custody. And he would flip-flop around quite a bit on whether or not that abuse had actually taken place, whether they had any proof it had taken place, or if they were just playing games to try to help his sister get custody.
Mm-hmm.
But in that conversation, he told me that he wanted to bait Joseph Ryan into a fight so that he could kill him. And if I had really at that time thought he was serious, because he said it in a joking way, but it was still creepy and weird. Weird enough that I never spoke to Alex again. That was the last time I ever talked to him. I just thought, okay, jail has not been kind to him. He's off his rocker. I really don't want to have this guy in my life anymore.
Oh, okay.
So I just never spoke to him again. That was the last time. But he had told me he wanted to bait him into a fight so that he could kill him and claim self-defense.
Okay. And how long after how long after Alex had been released from serving his time that you guys had this talk?
I think it was probably 2-3 months.
Okay.
I'm not 100% sure on the dates, but I know it was relatively soon after, just not immediately.
Okay. Did he ever go into any details of what he did to Joe or anything like that, or why he did that?
Yeah, he told me that he had tased him, and he told me that the reason he did it was because Joe was making it difficult for Lori to get custody of the kids. He also claimed that he did it as punishment for sexually abusing the kids. He said he thought Joseph deserved to die because of the sexual abuse. But really, Alex couldn't provide any. Well, I didn't feel, because I was like, well, are you sure? How do you know? Did you take the kids to a doctor? I was asking a lot of questions, and he just couldn't be straight with the answers. But those were his reasons that he stated to me that he had tased Joe.
Okay, and did he say that he had tried to kill Joe at that time, or was it something different?
He didn't say he was trying to kill him. He just wanted to hurt him.
Okay.
But he did tell me he wanted to kill him, but I took it more of, I want to kill that guy, just kind of conversational. I didn't think he would actually go do something like that.
Okay.
I was even shocked that he tased him. But I didn't even know about the tasing. I heard about it from Alex.
What do you mean you didn't know about the tasing?
Oh, I'm sorry. Alex had kind of fallen off the radar for we hadn't talked for about a year. And so I just thought he kind of fell off the radar. And then we talked, and he told me where he'd been the last year and what he had done.
Okay. When did you guys get married?
We got married in 92.
So then you got divorced in 93?
Yeah. Yeah, that, I don't know that this helps anything with the investigation, but as soon as I married him, I didn't know his family before we got married. We dated, whirlwind romance, got married, then I got to know the family. And there were so many crazy dynamics in that family and I've gone back since all of this came out and read my journals from that period of time. And there was just a lot of crazy dynamics in that family back then. And it caused a lot of issues right away. And it actually made me scared and nervous.
How so?
And we fought about, because there was a lot of inappropriate sexual touching and things going on in the family, particularly between him and his sister.
So between Alex and Lori?
And Lori.
Okay. You kind of got me at a loss on this one. What do you consider inappropriate sexual touching?
Like, they were simulating sex acts, and which is not normal to me for a brother and a sister. For example, he would pick her up and she'd wrap her legs around his waist, and he would kind of bounce her up and down on himself.
Okay.
In front of me, and they would moan and simulate sex acts. And I have brothers, and I would never act like that with one of my brothers.
Okay.
And his mom and dad talked about their sex life in front of us constantly, and it just kind of seemed to be a game for them.
Oh,
to
the
talk
mom and
about
dad didn't really object to it then, huh?
No, not at all. All of this was going on in the family, in front of everybody. They had no shame.
Okay. So that obviously was kind of an alarm for you, I'm assuming, during your marriage.
Yeah.
And did it continue? Was it more than one time that you saw it?
Yeah, it was just about every time we were with them. Now, Alex and I only lived together married for about 4 or 5 months. And then I just knew that family was too weird, that I had made a big mistake. And so I got out.
Okay. So at the time, were you guys part of LDS?
Not really.
Okay.
I mean, both of us had been baptized, but neither one of us were being active.
Okay.
And I was only baptized and active for a year of my life anyway. I wasn't really raised LDS.
Alrighty. How did Alex talk about Lori?
Well, he was a really, really protective big brother, but he also talked about her being hot, and he sexualized her quite a bit. But he was just also really, really protective. We lived in the same apartment complex for a while, and it just kind of seemed like Alex just chased after her a lot.
Did you ever suspect anything more going on other than their playfulness, I guess?
Well, I asked him because he did touch her breasts and things, but they were allowed to do that in their family. So to him, he didn't think it was weird. He thought I was weird for thinking it was weird. And so we talked about that stuff a lot, but I didn't think he was sleeping with her.
Okay.
I just thought he had the liberty to touch her.
Did you ever confront him on that?
Yeah, I did. And I confronted him on, what about when we have kids? Would you allow that between our kids? And he just didn't think that there was anything wrong with what was going on.
Okay.
So we fought about it.
So you mentioned that he was a protective big brother. Can you talk to me a little bit more about that?
Well, he just, she had been married. She got married really quickly. I think she ran off to Las Vegas, and this was right before I married Alex. I think she ran off to Las Vegas with she married a guy, and then came home, and Alex would just always talk about how he wanted to go kick his ass.
Was this Joe or was this somebody else?
No, this was someone else. She got married when she was like 18.
Oh, okay.
And they didn't approve of her choice, and she did run away and elope. And the minute she got back to California, their dad, Barry, made her divorce him. And so Alex was like really, really bothered by that. But if anybody kind of looked at her wrong or treated her how he thought was not right, then he was always talking about how he wanted to kick their ass.
Okay, and did you ever see him take steps to that?
No. I really thought he was all talk and no action on that.
Okay.
He always just talked really tough back then.
How old were they when you guys got married and you saw this behavior?
I was 22 and Alex was 24.
Okay. And I'm unfamiliar with how much older Alex was than Lori.
I'd say 3-4 years.
3 to 4 years. So, okay.
Yeah.
So she was maybe 20, 21 at the time?
Yeah. Yep,
Okay.
That sounds right.
Okay. And this, where was this at? What state?
Utah.
In Utah?
Mm-hmm. Lori and Alex both lived here in Utah. And then we just went to California a lot. And so a lot of the inappropriate behavior that I saw, I didn't see any of that in Utah. All of the inappropriate behavior I saw was in California at their mom and dad's house.
So anytime that you guys went to visit the parents, that's when you saw this behavior?
Yeah.
Okay. And otherwise, how was his behavior at the apartments other than, I guess, kind of touching her?
At the apartments, I didn't really see them interact too much. It seemed like here in Utah, she had her friends that she ran around with, and Alex and I were always together. And so I didn't see a whole lot of interaction. I just remember a lot of the conversations about him wanting to beat up the guys she was dating. And he was always kind of obsessed with where she was going and what she was doing, but we didn't do a lot with her.
Okay, and is that also during that time frame that he would refer to her as being hot, or would that be only when you were visiting the family?
No, that was during that time he would talk about how hot she was.
Okay, and to your knowledge, are they biological brother and sister?
They are, to my knowledge.
Okay. And you never talked to him after that last comment where he stated he was going to try to bait Joe into a fight?
Yeah, nope. That was the last time I talked to him.
Okay. And forgive me, would that have been in 2009?
Yeah.
Or would that have been a little later?
No, I think it was 2009 when I was doing the math.
Okay. But it
was right after he had just been in jail.
Okay. And you said like a couple months maybe after he got out.
Yeah, correct.
Okay. And at that point, did you ever hear of Alex being violent to anybody other than the event with Joe?
No, I hadn't. Like I said, I really thought Alex was all talk and no action. And so I never thought that could happen.
Okay. Did Alex ever...
I was shocked by the tasing.
Well, I can imagine. If you've never seen that type of behavior, I can certainly imagine the shock that could come from that. Did Alex ever talk about religion with you or any ideology that he had?
Yeah, he did. While he and I were married, he got excommunicated from the Mormon Church. And then over the course of the years of our communicating after our divorce, I know that he said he got rebaptized, and then he got excommunicated again. And then I just don't think he ever bothered to try to get rebaptized, but he was always really, really convicted in the faith. He had very strong opinions, but where Alex is weak is he was just sexually promiscuous. And so then he just kept getting kicked out of the church because I think he was a sex addict.
So what makes you think he was sexually promiscuous?
Oh my goodness, because he told me. He would tell me. He couldn't control sex. He would find it wherever he could find it.
And is this after you were divorced?
And it was before also. I was just foolish and thought, oh, he's married now, so that's going to be over. But we were actually living when we first moved in together, we were living in Texas, and he had told me about his struggles with sex addiction before we got married.
Mm-hmm.
I just didn't really understand what that was at 22, and so I thought, oh, okay, we get married and it's over. But when we were living in Texas, then he came. I had been wanting to move back to Utah because I didn't like living in Texas. And he wanted to stay, but then all of a sudden he came home from work one day and said, okay, we're moving. Pack up the car. Let's go. I didn't ask questions because I was excited to leave. So we packed up the car and we left, but it was really hurried. And we even left some things behind. But once we got back to Utah, I found out that actually he had slept with a 15-year-old girl while we were living in Texas. And her dad had found out, and so her dad was going to come find him.
Gotcha.
So that's why we left.
I'm going to take care of this problem on my own type of a deal.
Yeah. So Alex, that was why Alex came home and said, okay, we're leaving right now.
Okay.
And we were already married at that point, but that did play into our divorce. There was just too much promiscuity.
Sure.
Surrounding sex in our marriage early on.
So infidelity, then, I'm assuming, was part of the issues?
Just with I only know about the 15-year-old girl. Mm-hmm. I only know about that one. And then the other sex issues for us were really the situation with his sister.
The situation with his sister
just the touching and, the touching and the things that we've already talked about.
Okay.
It was just so blatant all the time when we were around her. And it was always Lori. He didn't act like that with his other sister, Summer, because Summer was really, really young. So, and he didn't act like that with his older sister, Stacy. He only acted like that with Lori.
Okay. Okay. So, since all of this stuff has obviously been hitting the media, have you been contacted by any other family members or anyone else and provided information with the intent that they wanted you to say this or anything like that?
No, I've actually really, really kept a low profile because I don't want to be in the news. I don't want my kids. I felt a responsibility to at least say what I heard in that last conversation. And it's taken me a while to even get to you because I left the tip on the Gilbert police, and I left a tip at Idaho, and I left a tip at the FBI. Mm-hmm. And didn't ever hear from anyone, and then it was just this last week I realized I should have left the tip with Chandler. But no, I haven't been contacted. No. I'm not even sure that people can find our marriage and divorce license because it was just so long ago.
Where was that? So what state?
We got married in Wyoming.
And was it pretty much a know-nothing deal for the divorce?
Yeah.
Okay. Since there's no kids in common?
No.
Okay.
No.
All right. So I'm asking this next question because it's going to get asked one way or the other. So it's not to be judgmental or anything like that. But why come forward now this far down the road from when the investigation started?
Well, like I said, at first, I couldn't even believe it. When I saw it on the news, I thought, I can't believe this happened. And then after about a month of that, then I did start trying to reach out. I tried all of those agencies that I told you about.
Okay. When did you actually first hear about this?
December
of last year?
Yes.
Okay. And that was because of the search for the kids and or the death of Alex or what?
No, it was it was the search for the kids. I was watching the news one night.
Okay, and
it came on, and I was just floored.
Okay. I'm going to just let you know that we record our conversations just because the prosecutors want that done. But I'm going to stop the recording now so I can actually ask for your personal information. Okay, so just kind of.
Okay, can I tell you one thing though?
Yes.
Because I don't want to leave anything out.
Yes.
When I first found out, very first, I did reach out to Alex's sister, Summer, through Instagram and just said, because I heard Alex had died. And so I reached out to his sister, Summer, and I said, I'm just so sorry to hear about Alex. And her response was, don't believe what you're seeing in the news. And that was it. There was no other contact, but I just didn't want you to think that when you asked me if I'd talked to anyone, I talked to Summer, but that was the only exchange, and that's all it was said.
And that was with Instagram?
Yeah, and that was probably actually in December when I first heard that Alex had passed away and that there was a problem. At that point, I just still couldn't believe that actually he could have done something like this.
Sure.
So I was sad he died.
It is it is one of those things that we tend to not see in people, and then we have an even harder time believing it when we hear of it.
Yeah, it took me a minute to believe this was actually happening, but I would say, and I'll be honest, I was scared of being in the news because my kids don't. And I thought, well, the police are going to find everything that they need. But I just couldn't get past what Alex had said. And while he may not have done that plan to Joseph, I don't know that he didn't do it to Charles. And I just couldn't live knowing he had said something like that to me and not pass it on.
And I appreciate the fact that you are reaching out to us to provide this information to us. So I'm going to ask you, if we have additional questions, is it okay to reach out to you?
Of course.
Okay. So I'm going to stop the recording now so I can get the additional information.
Wow, that's pretty. It doesn't surprise me though, because I feel like we all assumed that and figured that was how they were, how their relationship was very inappropriate for brother and sister, and how he purposely killed Charles, and just like how he said for Joseph Ryan to pick a fight and then claim self-defense. Same thing he did with freaking Charles. I mean, we figured that without, knowing for sure, but we all assumed, I guess I should say, that that's what he did to Charles. He picked a fight, tried to get pick a fight a little bit, and then planned on shooting him, exactly how he was talking about doing it to Joseph. And then him, being obsessed with Lori, that doesn't surprise me in a weird way, like would do anything for her. The touching and like picking her up. I mean, that just like, yep, that's exactly probably what I would have imagined them acting. And really, what do you guys think? And how he always wanted to hurt her boyfriends. Jealousy. I mean, he was always jealous probably of the guys, right? And so the minute Lori would get mad at one of those guys, because he probably was already so jealous of the guy because he liked Lori and, in that way. So when she would have a boyfriend, any little instant to for Lori to hate him and him to hate him and him to do something to hurt him, Lori says, hey, he's doing this. Because, Lori, she goes with a guy and then, finds something that she doesn't like or whatever, tells Alex, and then of course Alex is going to come and do what he does and do what he did, because not only does I feel like he does believe these crazy beliefs. I mean, he worships the ground freaking Lori walks on, is going to believe anything she says, but the fact that of him being happy to take care of these guys because ultimately, I think he would have wanted to just to be with his sister. But I just wonder how he felt about Chad, because obviously there always was a jealousy when Lori would date a guy because his sick fascination with Lori. So, like, do you think he had this jealousy against Chad, or I don't know? What did you guys make out of that? Let's see. Chihuahuas, they are annoying. Okay. Yeah. So I was wondering because it wasn't long enough. So you give it time, you might be right, Diana. Like you give it some time, and Lori finds something that she doesn't like about Chad, and then gets stuck on a thing, and then tells Alex, "Okay, this is what you're supposed to do," or whatever. I don't know. I'm not 100% sure that I think that would happen because Chad had so much power over them, and he knew how to manipulate. So maybe his power and his manipulation tactics and his experiences would have trumped hers. You know what I'm saying? Maybe he would have been better at it, and she would have stayed with him. I don't know, but I wouldn't be surprised if that would have happened too. Either way, I don't know, because I feel like Lori did become like really obsessed with Chad, like as far as like she just thought he was just something else, like in a good way. So I don't know. I'm not sure how that would have worked. Because I think she did believe that he had like these gifts and powers. Would she want to give that up? I mean, she's with the man. He's a prophet, or he's this or that. You know what I'm saying? Like he's so important, like, am I going to give that up? I'm not sure, but I mean, you would think with her track record, eventually she would grow tired of him, but who freaking knows? But yeah. Wow. Good interview. Thanks for letting me know about that one. It's fresh off the press. I mean, they just when I just played it, it said like it was uploaded 4 hours ago. So it's pretty new. Yeah, I mean, I do too, Dragonfly. I know it's gross. But like I said, just I always had a feeling that they had that kind of relationship, Oh, he brought me his toy. Hold on, let me switch cameras. He brought me his little toy. Hold on, let me get it. Where is it? If you could see him. Oh. Show your toy, Zeke. Bring it up. Get it, buddy. Show. I want him to pick it up. Okay, we'll just play. I mean, we'll just talk, and then he'll probably, because he has it down there. He brought it. He wants to play, so he's gonna get anxious. Anyway, try to move over so you it's got it right there. All right, so let me move this over here. I ate so bad, guys. I ate crap. I ate all junk. You know those, I think they're called mochis or whatever. I don't even know what they're called. I used to, because I watch like ASMR and like the eating where they eat like different unique foods. And it's just, I don't know. And they always eat these things. I never knew what they were. They look so good. There was like ice cream, but they're wrapped in like the dough. And I saw them in the grocery store. This was like probably like 2 or 3 weeks ago. And I get the strawberry one, so I've already gotten like 5 I mean, every time I go, I get a box. They're so good. They're like rice dough, and there's ice cream inside. So I ate 2 of those. I ate what else did I eat? Oh, my mom was gonna throw away this cake that she from our birthday party, because there was so much left over, but the icing is so good. So I was like, no, let me scrape off the icing and put it in a bowl so I could eat it later. So I did. I scraped off the icing. It's been sitting there for like 2 days or however long, and I haven't eaten any. So I ate a spoon of that. So I know it's bad. I got to start my diet tomorrow, because it's not only, it's because like I feel so much better when I wasn't eating so much sugar. And I'm not done though. I ate some more. And then I ate a couple dots, like probably 4 little dots, the candy. And then I had those little, well, there's just like a little Heath bar, but what I do, I know it's weird. I do this with Reese's too. Like I take off the chocolate and just eat the peanut butter. So with the Heath, I take a knife and I cut off the chocolate and I just eat the toffee. Zeke, I just eat the toffee inside. So just a mini one. So I'm gonna have a stomach ache. I'm gonna wake up tomorrow when I eat like late all sugar. I'm gonna have a stomach ache, but I just gotta quit. I felt so much better when I wasn't eating all this junk because I went like months with just barely eating any sugar, and I felt great. And I need to get back to that. Can you see him? So you could kind of see the toy. What you doing, buddy? Anyway, so what? Yeah, interesting. Thanks, you guys, for let me know about that. Yeah, it's horrible. I know I am gonna be sick. I do get a stomach ache when I eat too much sugar. I do. You know what I really feel like if you eat it a little, it's so late at night and then you go to bed and in the morning, I'm just like, oh, I feel like so crappy, So I don't know why I did that. Oh, wait, I'm not done. That's not all I ate, you guys. I forgot to tell you what I ate when I first went down there. You guys are probably like, what a pig. But I don't eat. I don't like when we have meals, like I don't sit down and eat like a big meal. I eat like I get so full like for dinner. I can only eat a little bit at a time. But like when it comes to snacks, I guess, I don't know. So I ate some chips. Have you ever had those Cheetos Flaming Hot? I love them, but they're so hot. So what I did was I ate a couple of them plain, and then I would take one of those with a chip, just like a regular kettle cooked chip, and eat it together so it wasn't quite so hot. So I ate probably like 12 of those. I mean, I ate some of those. Oh my God. I'm going to be sick. I'm going to have a stomach ache, guys. I know. Ugh. Hiccup. I felt like coming on, but I guess not. Oh, yeah, Jackie, because I was hoping I would see you. Because are you talking about your merch giveaway winner from a couple months ago? I still have not got an email that talks about that. I got the email after that you were talking about, I forget, but it was about something else. I have to go back. And then you said, oh, I emailed you about that. I never got it. So I'm glad that you're here because you have to pick out a merch. Do you have my email? Hold on. Hold on, let me write it. You could do you want to just, you could email my Gmail one. Maybe, are you having trouble doing the Proton one? If you want another one. Why does that keep popping up? Oh, cream cheese? Ooh, I could see that, how that would be good because it would take down the hotness a little bit. Oh, there you go. Tennessee put the Proton one. Yeah, that's the Proton one, but do you want a different one? Or are you having trouble with the, because you did email me on the Proton one though, so one of them did come through. Yeah, try that again because you definitely want a merch. I'm glad. The Proton one? Yeah, I never got I didn't get any emails about merch. Is that what you're talking about? Oh, cool. Yeah, respect. Yeah, I'm sorry that too audio. I'm glad I figured that out. I like your name, respect. But yeah, so I don't know. Try it again, and I could give you the Google one if. But I mean, you did already send me a Proton email, so it did go through that one with the other interview. I mean, the Proton one with the other interview. Okay, wait, hold on a second. Hold on. Let me Oh, are you talking about I uploaded that, KLM. Thanks. Actually that was the one that we're gonna have a listening with it because Zeke, stop. I uploaded that as a pre-recorded video, probably I think it was like a week or two ago. Because I put like pictures and videos, some visuals, because it was just like the audio, so that you could have something to watch. So go check it out. So you have like visuals to look at as you're listening to it. But in the next listening, because what I've been doing is I've been uploading them as pre-recorded, and then after that we've been doing like where we have a live listening where we listen to them together live. So that isn't going to be in the next live listening. I was going to do the Adam interview, and I was going to do that other clip that I just played, not the last one, but the one before with the girl talking about the casting out party thing, whatever. But so we already did that. So we'll just do the Adam, and then there's one more interview. Tammy's friend, I think it is. We could do those two on the next live listening. But yeah, thanks. Okay, so let me switch this camera here because it's just weird. I don't want to have to look over here. All right, back to, it's going to be red, I bet. It's so weird. I don't know why it does that. It's so weird. You guys, I'm feeling guilty for freaking eating all that. Why did I do that? Why didn't I just eat, like, I don't know, something good? Oh, let me see. You resent it. Let's see. Okay, I got your email. That's this one I sent to you. But so yeah, I'm getting. Hold on, I'm just reading this. But okay, I have the email, but are you going to send me an email about the merch? What merch you want? Or no? Yeah, let me know. You could pick like a hoodie. I have I have that logo, and then I have the Zeke and Justice. I don't is not there yet because I have to relaunch it. I still have to get that figured out. So either this logo or then there's that other one that it's well, you'll see if you click the links to the merch on it's on my page now. It's on my YouTube. You could go to store. I think there's a store option there. And what you do is just pick out what you want. Do you want a hoodie, a t-shirt? There's even on all the pants. They're not pants on that one. And then pick out what size, what color. Okay, so let's get back to the documents. It's okay tomorrow. I know, but I'm just gonna. I'm feeling guilty because why did I do that? It was too much. Like I had to have all of that. Like that's ridiculous. And every single one of that was junk. Nothing was even healthy. Ugh, why do we do this to ourselves? It's only for like a minute of satisfaction, and then you feel like freaking crap. I don't know. Oh well, it's too late. Okay, so Rust. The Rust set. Oh, really? When did you join? Did you just join? Like, has a month been up, or was it a couple days ago? Or I just first need to know that, and then I could see if, because if you just joined and then it just went off, then that is really weird. But if it's been like a month, maybe it was like the month expired, and for some reason it didn't automatically renew, maybe. But yeah, let me know some in the last 2 to 3 weeks. Huh. So it definitely wasn't a month. That's really weird. Sunshine in my heart. I wonder if I could. Well, no, I won't since you're not, because I could go under my members list and then see how long people have been members. But because you won't be on the list now because you're not a member, I don't think. So I don't think I'll even be able to. Well, email me and let me know, and I'll see if I could, if I am able to find you, because I don't know if I will because you're not a member. I'm trying to think how that will work. I mean, like right now, since like currently it might not show up. Huh. Yeah, email me, Sunshine, and we'll figure that out. It's weird. Oh, that is weird. Okay, I'll look after this and see what the heck is going on. And it is really weird. Because you think it would leave. I could see if it was a month ago, but if it hasn't even been a month, that is really weird. I'll just see if YouTube can help. They're really not much help when you try to contact them. It sucks. It's like this is our business is like a creator's like, and if we don't have any control over it, and then situations like this, and then they'll like be like, oh, here's a policy, look at this, they'll send you links, and it's like, no, I need to speak to somebody. The thing is, I'm supposed to have a personal YouTube person, because once, I think it was 40,000, once you have 40,000, you get like a one-on-one YouTube person that you could contact, and it's the same person that could help you with issues. And they said, oh, you will be emailed, the person. And I still have not been emailed a person. And that will be so helpful, because then it'll be like my person that's familiar with all my stuff. So. Oh, good night, Rochelle. Oh, wait though. Yeah, but you don't want to shoot. Maybe wait, because I feel bad, because if you join and you should be credited for at least a couple more weeks. That would be not fair to be charged twice. So if you want to wait till I could see how, I don't know. I don't know what you should do. Okay, so let me get, email me. I'll see. Or even maybe if you do join and then it's like you were charged twice this month, and I could just give you the PayPal and pay you back or something. I don't know. That's the only thing I could really think of. Just email me. Okay, so let's do one more document. Let's see. So we got the marked means, we got the blessing. We can look at the bat that was used here real quick. Share. Hold on one second. All right, let's look. So this is the bat that they used, or that Tylee's bat that she brought out, and then Alex said he got hit with, that Charles hit him with the bat. So here's pictures of it, and then there's a document where there's another. Okay, so on 9/11/19, I requested the bat from the original incident be clean, swabbed for DNA, and then processed for fingerprints. I requested this fingerprints from the bat be compared to Charles Vallow, Lori Vallow, and Alexander Cox. The prints were later examined and found to be inconclusive. Let's see. So there was one latent mark from latent print image 1 in the W and the Rawlings above the diameter. So in the W, hold on, let me bring up in the Rawlings. I want to look back at that. Wait, so it was in the W. I want to see what that is. Hold on. In the W and the Rawlings above the diameter was inconclusive to Vallow due to lack of clear detail of the latent. I just want to see the W, the Rawlings. Oh, so there was a print up here. So I guess that makes sense, because if somebody like Charles was holding it and then Alex grabs it up here, there would be a print, or the opposite. Tylee brings it out and Charles grabs it. So yeah, there would be that makes sense, a print being there, huh? Let me see where else. And then one latent mark from latent print 2 below the G above the diameter was inconclusive. So below the G, let's see. Below the G, okay. All right. That was inconclusive to Vallow due to the lack of clear detail in the latent, and because the inked complete friction ridge exemplars are needed to complete the comparison. In addition, if additional comparisons to other subjects or previously identified subjects are needed, please contact the forensic service section. The latent print evidence was secured in a lab. I was just saying how how it was swabbed with DNA for DNA. Okay. And then 2 latent marks from latent print 1 and 2 found to be no value for identification and were not compared. These comparisons can be completed upon request. So they didn't really get any evidence off of that. Okay, so that's that. All right, so let's look at some of these conversations here. Let's do all right. Okay. So let's read some of this. This stuff's kind of interesting here. All right. So this all seemed to change in June of 2019. On 6/26/2019, Charles Vallow sent a text message to Adam, Lori's brother, asking if he could chat. The two then had a telephone conversation on 6/27. Charles sent Adam a link that talked about a translated being and about traveling to other dimensions. Charles told Adam that this was what Lori had been talking about extensively. Subsequent text messages expressed the opinion that Lori was ruining people's lives, to include Brandon. Charles stated that Lori needed to be stopped before she ruined other marriages. On 6/28, Adam sent Charles a text message stating that he told his mother they needed to have a family meeting to hold Lori accountable and have her explain the things that she has been saying. Charles responded, "I will not be there. This is on her. I tried getting her help and the entire family, except for you, put a scarlet letter on my forehead. The truth is I put her back in Arizona so she could do her evil somewhere else. The only thing she's doing right is with JJ. He doesn't understand why his mommy left him for 72 days, but she did. And she blames it all on me. Good luck, Adam, and my prayers are with all of you. I don't think it'll work because she knows she's special." Charles then added, I'd get blank and Gabe that blank there. She's on a very dangerous path, and I think she's not. She truly thinks she's on a special mission on her 5th probation from Heavenly Father himself. Charles would later tell Adam that if Mimi, Lori, Melanie, Colby, Summer, or Tylee knew the reasons for the meeting, they would not show up. On 6/29, Charles Vallow learned about Chad Daybell. He located an email that Lori had sent to. The following is the content of the letter that was discovered. And I think we've all saw this email. Well, I'll read it again, but I know we've seen this one. Hello, Chad. I hope you are doing well. This is Charles Vallow from Arizona. We really enjoyed having you stay with us back in November when you came to the Preparing a People conference. I appreciated you taking time to talk to me about the book I've been working on. Well, more than 6 months later, I still haven't made much progress on it, but I feel an urgency to get it done. As the managing partner of Right Planning Group, I'm going to have the opportunity to speak at various conventions beginning in the fall. But everyone says I need to have a book available that summarizes my life and shares the principles I follow. So I will cut to the chase. I'm willing to pay you well to help me get this book into shape as my ghostwriter. I really like your autobiography and the tone you took in sharing experiences without preaching. Is there any way you could come here for a couple of days and help me get the book underway? I feel like talking in person would be much more valuable than a phone call or video chat, mainly because I would like you to read through some of my journals and explain to me how the publishing industry works. It would help me know whether I truly have a book in me and whether you want to team up on it. I played minor league baseball and have plenty of stories that my audience could relate to, along with the knowledge I've gained running my own company. So I do feel the book would contain valuable information even beyond the convention circuit. I'm out of town until Saturday, but I would gladly fly you down here early next week before the holiday and cover your expenses. You could stay in our guest room like before, or in a hotel if you prefer. I hate to take you away from your family, but I know this book is vital to my speaking success. I understand if you don't want to take part in the project, but I would definitely make it worth your time. So we all know that this is the fake letter that Lori sent to Chad, pretending to be Charles for Tammy's, for to show Tammy. So Chad has something. Oh, look, I'm staying here. Charles wrote me. He could show Tammy I'm going to go stay with Lori so he can stay with Lori. No questions asked, So, here's on 7/8/2019 at 12:50 hours, Charles shared this letter to Adam as well as a text message string he had with Lori regarding the letter. The following is communication between Lori and Charles using the text message to Adam. So I know some of this we did go over, but there is some new stuff that we didn't. Okay. Charles then added, "It's the saddest thing I've ever seen. I lost my wife, Adam. The woman I have loved and do love more than life. But this is not the Lori you and I knew. Now she's destroying other families too. She takes no blame for Mel and Brandon. She's been whispering to Mel for 6 months, and her power of discernment is evil and telling her things that aren't even close to true. But it comes from Jesus, so no one stands a chance. She will not stop, Adam." So between 7/2 and 7/9, Charles and Lori seemed to be civil with each other, and Charles would check on JJ each day to see how he was feeling. They would also talk about finances and paying bills. On 7/4, Charles sent Lori a text that read as follows. "If you want to get a hotel for next Thursday when I'm there, you can take a break and go stay there. I like to stay and wake up with Jan on Thursday." I think that's supposed to be JJ, yeah. "I won't get there until about 9. Let me know. You can book it." He corrected Jan to JJ in subsequent text. On 7/10, Adam flew to Arizona to try to arrange a family meeting with Lori. Adam's flight was booked by Charles. A text sent to Adam from Charles read as follows. "Your flights are booked. You should have the emails. I'm really uneasy about how she will respond, not only to you, but to me. And blank. And Brandon, I'll pick up JJ and take him to school at 8 a.m. Thursday. She'll be there. Friday the same. She will be highly suspicious about recording. If you can bring a second device and put your phone on the counter or turn it off, it might help. Just brother talking to his sister. I personally feel she's too far gone. It is going to take us going to blank or she won't ever stop. She's hurting too many families. Mine is gone, Adam. I just want to save others from the same fate. I still love her more than life, but the slots we knew is gone. I fear forever." The what we knew? Huh. Adam and Charles continued to communicate via text. On 7/9, Adam told Charles that he was going to see Lori at her house and have a talk with her. He told Charles that he was going to keep his phone on record. Adam indicated that they needed proof for, it is believed that was a church official that would be able to revoke Lori's temple recommend. So basically, they'll need proof for this person, and this person is a church official that they blacked out the name, and so they need to. He's the one that's going to be able to revoke her temple recommend. So Charles told Adam that Lori would probably leave, but it was worth a try. Adam also indicated that they would have a family dinner for everyone. Charles then stated, "Got it. But honestly, if you blank Brandon and me go to him, that should be enough. She will feel like we ambushed her, but something has to be done. She'll be real careful what she says." Or she'll be real careful what she says, sorry. Charles arrived in Phoenix 7/10. He stayed at the hotel that Lori rented for him. In a text sent by Charles to Lori, he asked if the hotel room was already paid for, and she informed him that it was. Charles then responded, "Thanks. I'll see him tomorrow. I'll take him to school and pick him up Friday too. Thanks." So 7/11, that's the day that he dies. That's the day they kill him. Yeah. So this is the communication going back and forth. While it doesn't seem like Charles is being crazy texting her, you know how she made it seem like, oh my God, we were fighting and he's coming and I'm afraid. I mean, it seemed like he was being pretty nice. I mean, they were being pretty calm. On 7/11, Charles went to Lori's residence in Chandler. At 7:34, Charles' phone showed just west of 5531, blah, blah, blah. Between 7:35 hours and 7:37 hours, the following text string was located between Charles and Adam. Charles says, "Al's here." Adam says, "At Lori's," and And he says, really, I wonder why he never called me back. They were planning something. And Charles says, absolutely. Adam says, I was supposed to spend the night at his house last night. She probably blocked that. Wow. Once again, there was no indication that Lori responded. At 8:42, Charles sent Lori another lengthy text that read, Lori, I know you don't much care how I feel, but just imagine this. How could my actions or breaking your heart result in what you've done? You accuse me of infidelity, but it's you who has been having an affair. It just keeps killing me. Maybe that's your goal. How can you live with yourself destroying our life? Mel and Brandon. Oh, destroying our life, Mel and Brandon's. Probably Mel and Brandon, too. Now add Chad Daybell's family and you've got a home run. The fact that you continue to go to a temple after all you've done shocks even me. There really is something wrong with you. I really don't want to do what I have to do, but you have to be exposed for what you really are. You won't even deny it or talk to me as to your reasons. That's what's amazing to me. You could, Ale, oh, this is what we read last time, isn't it? Or no? Because I remember that word and we were like, somebody corrected me or something, but maybe it was a different thing. What was that we were reading? No, that was something else actually, right? Anyway, because that wasn't that long ago, so I don't want to if I just read this to you that like last week, I feel bad reading it again, but I feel like, remind me, guys, did we just read this part? I know some of this is new, but his message to Lori. So anyway, some of what's about to happen to you, but I don't think you will. Lying has become second nature to you. You have been impressive in blaming me for all that's happened. You have destroyed me. I've never been lower in my life. It's you that has done it. Please tell me why. Please. I will slow or minimize what's about to happen. It's you who has caused it. We have a son to raise, but that's all we have in common. I will work with you in his best interest and will be there Monday evening. You owe me an apology for all the false accusations. Yeah. What you do is up to you. This was the last message read by Charles at 7:37. Adam would send the following messages at 7:37 hours, but it was not read until 12:13 hours when Charles was dead and Lori was in control of his phone. And so this is what Lori saw Adam saying. I'm going to put the pressure to have him come get me right now. See what he says. Okay. There were no further messages from Charles. Adam would send Charles the following message at 7:49. Me and Blank are going to the Stake Center tonight at 8 to play basketball. Blank is always there, either playing ball or interviewing people. I will try to catch him to have a conversation with my old friend. The message was read at 12:13. Lori was in control of Charles's phone at this time. This message was read. In reviewing the data on Charles's phone, I noticed that he left his location services on. Looking at his GPS coordinates, his phone arrived at 7:37. The phone left the residence at 7:49. Charles was at Lori's residence for just over 10 minutes. After hearing a shot being fired, Lori drove to the Burger King located on the southwest corner of Gilbert. The phone arrived at this location at 7:55. Oh, so wait. So she took Charles's phone. Because you know how, well, I didn't realize, because I know like she had it and they were fighting over it, but she never ended up giving it. I mean, she actually really just ended up taking it and never gave it to him at all. So she took JJ to school. She arrived at home at 8:48. The 911 call was placed by Alex at 8:32. So, yeah. So the phone left. So, you know, when it left the residence, that's after Charles was already shot because Lori left. And she was there when the gun, I mean, she even said she was there when the shot went off. So it's 7:49 and they weren't called till 8:32. So, I mean, we've talked about that, like basically over 40 minutes before he called, after he shot him, before he called 911. And all he said that he did was go and wash, get a towel, wash his hands or whatever and wipe his head, right? Doesn't take 40 minutes. According to Lori's testimony, Charles would have laid dead for 43 minutes before Alex called the police. Man. On 6/29 at 9:32, Charles Vallow sent Chad Daybell an email informing him that he was aware Lori had sent an email asking him to come to Arizona to ghostwrite a book that he was working on. Charles told Chad that he was not working on a book and that he and Lori needed to explain what was going on or he would expose them. We did read this one recently, and now I'm remembering because remember he mentioned that he was aware Lori had sent him dance videos of her, that this was not appropriate. Yeah, okay, so well, Charles continued to send Lori text messages informing her that he was now aware of her affair and that he had obtained Tammy Daybell's email address and cell number. He told Lori that she had better explain what was going on or he was going to contact Tammy and tell her himself. Charles and Lori continued to argue about JJ and then in the suspected affair throughout the day on 6/29. And then at 9:16, Charles sent an email to Tammy Daybell. We've just read that recently, the email that Charles sent to Tammy. Yeah, I'm not going to read that again. We read that a couple times. So on 6:30, Charles sent Lori a message that read, "Be sure to look." Oh yeah, remember he's like, "Be sure to look over your shoulders. This may be the day it's coming. That much I promise you, and your boyfriend too." And then there's no indication Lori responded. Charles sent another message. "You will reap the destruction you have sown. I'll be there for JJ. Don't worry about that. Have a wonderful day." Being a hypocrite in church. I love that. I love it. You go. And Lori said, "You're wasting your time. They are both my friends. Move on with your life. We are done. Let's just get through it." Charles said, "You're destroying people's lives. Had I known you were spending hours talking to Mel and poisoning her toward Brandon, I would have said something. You're disgusting. You have had a serious disconnect. Otherwise, you'd send your lover, Moroni, to come zap me or put me in a pod, or you him to Joe." What? Or you him to do Joe. Oh, or to do Joe. Get through it. What? I don't know. "Are you going to go to court to fine? Otherwise, nothing will happen. You just hate it when your evil ways have been exposed. That is a lie, and you know it." And Lori says, "Tired of the way you're speaking to me. I will not stay married to someone who claims to be a priesthood holder and speaks to me the way you do." And Charles says, "Me? Look at what you say to me. You've called me Ned and Garrett, and you call me off? Lori? Go look in the mirror. You will be stopped. That's all I'll say, and you won't see it coming. You are in need of some serious help. I do have the priesthood, but you're the one having an affair. You're out of your mind. Think about all the things you truly believe about yourself. I'm the only one brave enough and loves you enough to call you on this BS, which is all it is. You've been horribly deceived. You asked me if it ever hurt anyone, and the answer is hell yes. Just look around you. You're destroying every family you touch." Lori says, "Stop texting me or I'm blocking you. I'll assume you're not coming to pick up JJ since you're off trying to get non-existent evidence against me. Have fun with that." Charles says, "Then you tell me why you use my name and fictitious email to send a BS email about a book I am having him ghostwrite for me. It's a fraud and a lie. There's no other reason for it other than to get him to Arizona and have an excuse for his wife. You did this. I have nothing to do with it, and you know it. Also, he did not stay with us in November. I will find out." Gospel, a thing of horror. Oh, see, I don't know. Where did the first part? Anyway, that will stop. Just take care of JJ till you get out where you belong. Just keep me updated on how our boy is doing. That's all for now. Pick him up. I'm staying at my house. And Lori says, "No, you're not. Jason, probably Mal, maybe, will make sure of that. Get a hotel or stay with Brandon or your best friend." Or Brandon, your best friend. Charles says, "No, man, why can't I read?" Okay. No. Is he on the lease? I'll have the police there if he tries. It's my house. And you go stay with your boyfriend at his hotel since he's making so much money writing a book for me. Oh, Lori says, okay, Joe Ryan. He is the police. He is retired. He is not on the lease. Yep, it is Jason Mao. Even he can't do anything. Charles says, you leave when I get there and no issues. And Lori says, you don't come. Stay on Houston till the divorce is done. Charles says, not filing. I'll be there later. Like I said, when I come to the door, you can leave if you like. Take Tylee too. You get awful angry when you get caught in your lies. And Lori says, JJ is sick and wants his mommy. Good Rich trying to take him away from me. Maybe good luck trying to take him away from me. And Charles says, I'm not taking him anywhere. I hope he gets better soon. I'm staying there. I've never taken him from you. We've been good at working together since you came back. As you can see, it's affected him greatly. Hopefully he'll get better soon. I don't want to escalate this any further. Let's both calm down and do what we're supposed to do. Take care of our boy. I'm sorry I upset you. I will find out the truth eventually about all your doings. I'll leave the rest to you. We need to talk about Mo Run, but not today. Let's try tomorrow. And both agree to be civil. I am not going to file for divorce. I'll leave that to you. Charles told Adam that this was a great example of what was happening, and this was the first time he has told Lori what he truly feels. So he was sending Adam these to show him the text between him and Lori. Oh, and then Charles says, I don't enjoy fighting with you, but you need to be stopped from destroying so many more lives than you already have with your whacked out delusions. You made our beautiful early. Oh, see, I must have got something mixed up. But anyway, so here's a little timeline that was, these are all like documents from, like it would be in the Discovery type thing, you know. So earliest known flight for Lori to Idaho. So on 3/19 to 3/21, Chad and Lori traveled up from Idaho to Arizona together. So Chad and Lori on, okay, they traveled from Idaho to Arizona. Chad from Idaho Falls to Mesa Gateway, and Lori from Idaho Falls to Mesa Gateway. Okay. Zeke, what are you barking at? On 5/5, image of malachite stone. Similar stone to Chad and Lori's wedding ring. Potentially showing plans to marry as early as May of 2019. Yeah, because remember that when they bought the wedding ring before Tammy even died, it's just, this would be the same stone as the wedding rings that Chad and Lori later purchased for their marriage. Then on 7/11 is when Charles was murdered. 7/15, Lori traveled to Houston with, wait, who did she go? Let's think. So on 7/11 is when they killed Charles, but who did she go to Houston with? I'm trying to think. So JJ and Tylee stay with Angela. Angela is a confidant of Lori's best friend, or babysitter, sorry. Numerous text messages between Angela and Lori. Photographs of Lori and no Tylee and JJ present in images. Who did she go with? Does anybody know? I can't even think. Did Melanie? Gib, maybe? Or Alex? No, I don't think it was Alex. Because didn't Alex go to Columbia after this whole incident sometime? Anyway, but I don't know how soon after he went. So on 7/29 to 7/31, traveled to Oceanside, California with Alex and Melanie. Okay, so I don't know if this is before he went or not. No Tylee or JJ present. So who is the blanked out? Would that be... Oh, hey, is it JJ? It's weird because why sometimes they black his name, but then they put it right here, JJ. I mean, they have it in other parts. Well, thanks, MM. Hey, Heather. Do you see? Oh, that's horrible. I know. It's horrible. He was so good to her. All right. So on 8/4, so August 14th, screenshot a purchase of the 2 wedding bands. So this is when they bought the wedding bands. And remember, Tammy didn't die till October 19th. So order was placed by Lori, size 4, malachite ring, size 11, malachite ring, or 11 and a half. Order was canceled by seller due to school obligations and not enough time to produce them. All right, let's see. It says I was able to contact and speak to him about the ring purchase. He indicated that he refunded the purchase. Yeah, okay. So on 8/20 to 8/25, Lori traveled from Phoenix to Idaho under the name of Lori Ryan. Lori traveled from Idaho to Phoenix under the name Lori Ryan. So she went from Phoenix to Idaho, and then from Idaho back to Phoenix. And then Lori moved to Idaho in August 2019. Budget van rental created 8/17. Photo. There's a photo. Kennedy School in Rexburg. Okay. Blah, blah, blah. All right. 9/5 email sent to of education indicating Lori moved and accepted a job in Idaho. And JJ was not returning. Remember, she sent it to that school about how she got a job. She basically lied. It wasn't a job. It was freaking to move with Chatty Bell. Anyway, on 9/8, the last known photograph of Tylee at Yellowstone Park. JJ at a Bear World in Idaho on 9/14. So on 9/12, email looking for Charles's tax return. All right. So email to Alex's landlord in Arizona from Lori, indicating that Alex was in a car accident and unable to return. Well, all these lies. Gosh, it makes me sick. It's like one lie after another. Why not just say he moved? Oh, probably because, were they in a lease though? And she's trying to get out of it. Emails between blank and Lori regarding JJ. Probably K, I'm guessing maybe. 9/22, last known photograph of JJ. He appears to be in his pajamas inside their Idaho residence. You guys probably saw that photograph. I could show you. I have those photographs. I'm sure if you guys have been following the case, you've seen that. You've seen the last picture of Tylee, I'm sure. The ammunition. We did go through this timeline. This is in those 2,500 pages of the discovery that was released a couple months ago, and we started going through them, remember? And we were going to finish, and then all these videos came out, so then I kind of stopped doing that and then did the videos. Well, these were in those documents, but I have all of them. We will continue slowly to go through those as we finish the interviews. But yeah, we did. We looked through this. That's right. So on 10/8, she flew from Idaho to Phoenix under the name Lori Ryan. So she's going back and forth a couple times. So on 10/11 and 10/12, numerous photographs of Lori and friends in Adam Ondi Almond site in Missouri. Wait, what's that about? An Adam Ondi Almond site in Missouri. What? I don't even know what that's about. There's photographs of Lori and friends. What site in Missouri? Anyway, on 10/13, Lori traveled from Phoenix to Idaho. So she's going back and forth. Okay. Don't worry. We're almost done, guys. I feel like this live was all over the place again. I'm sorry. Alex emails Lori 2 photographs from Mesa Falls. In Idaho, indicating there are a couple of photos that he took. Okay. And then on 10/18, delete a message to unknown. Not sure how long we will be here until our work is. Wait, who though? Lori? What? So wait a minute. Because Tammy dies on 10/19. Not until our work is done. Not sure how long we will be here until our work is done. Oh, so that's between Lori and she's texting Audrey. What work? I mean, what? That's kind of weird. And then Tammy's death. Delete a message to Lori from an unknown person at 9:18. Somebody messages Lori saying, I'm not sure if you heard, but Chad's wife died last night. And Lori says, oh my gosh, I did not hear that. I'm in Hawaii and it's 6 a.m. So she was in Hawaii when Tammy died. So Lori continued, do you know what happened? And the person says, yes, she awoke in the night, coughing, threw up, collapsed, and passed away. And then it says, looking at telephone records, these messages were between Lori and Nicole. Who's Nicole? I don't know who Nicole is. Nicole. Huh. Man, now there's more people. Like, there's so many people in this story, and now they're adding new people. Nicole. Huh. Phoenix, Idaho on 10/20. So she's going to Idaho where Chad is the day after Tammy dies, right? Oh, she booked it on 10/20, the day after Tammy died, but it's for 10/24. So then she travels to Idaho, marriage license appointment. So travels to Idaho, buys a ticket the day after Tammy dies, goes to Idaho on the 24th, 11/3 to 11/6 Hawaii wedding, marriage license appointment on 11/4 with Randall. Drive rental vehicle from Idaho Falls to Salt Lake City. Flight, stay at Quiet Beach Resort. Okay, Lori's iCloud logs a connection with Tylee's AirPods. So remember, Tylee's already gone. Oh, good night, Caleb. Thanks for hanging out for so long. Thank you for the super chat. Sleep good. Hey, TJ. Oh, Porter Overflower. That's so funny. You crack me up. I don't know him, man. That's what I'm wondering. I don't know who Nicole is. Is anybody in chat? I don't know, Dragonfly. Well, yeah, that's a good point because all the other flights or all the other travel it shows like purchasing the airline ticket, what day she books it, or what day she flies. You know, it gives all that information. But for Hawaii, it didn't say that, did it? It just said that. Where is that? This text would have been Lori. Hold on. It didn't. I don't think I missed it. Because this doesn't make sense. Because if she's in Hawaii on the 19th, on the 20th, she's booking a ticket from Phoenix to Idaho for the 24th. So when did she fly back to Hawaii to Phoenix to get that ticket to Phoenix to Idaho? Do you see what I'm saying? Yeah, I mean, she could have booked it being in Hawaii on the 20th and then flew. I mean, it's possible, but it's seems unlikely that she booked it on the 20th. She's in Hawaii because, I mean, the day before she's in Hawaii. So in Hawaii when she books the flight and then flies home somewhere between those 4 days between the 20th and 24th to catch a flight from Phoenix to Idaho on the 24th. But that seems highly unlikely because where is her booking in Hawaii? Does anybody know that? She might not. Oh, bye, Gail. Back, Gail. Bye-bye. Thanks for coming. But I'm glad you brought that up. I'm not sure she made it seem for some reason to make it seem like she's in Hawaii, but maybe she really wasn't. I don't know. Anyway, so on the 24th, she goes from Phoenix to Idaho. I guess they'll know. I mean, they've been in the investigation. I'm sure the law enforcement, they know if she really was or not. And I don't know if they'll bring that up in the trial, like if that's going to be important enough to be like, you lied about being in Hawaii, because then it's like, then she is in Hawaii in November, but and there's proof, like stay at the beach resort, screenshots, confirmation, but there's no confirmation when they talk about her being in Hawaii, or she's saying, oh, I'm in Hawaii and it's 6 a.m. I mean, where's the confirmation that she's in Hawaii? Let me see. Hold on, let me go back to see if maybe I want to make sure I didn't miss a flight. Let's see. No, look at this. She traveled from Phoenix to Idaho on 10/13. Okay. And then there's nothing about Hawaii, because then it goes, to Tammy Daybell's death. Oh, photographs of Lori in Hawaii. I lied. Here we go. See, I'm glad I went back through this. Here we go. Okay. So I guess she was, guys. Okay, so let's now that we got that figured out. Yeah, and then she must have came back home, and then she went back out on the, November 3rd. And then there's numerous pictures of Chad and Lori at the Hawaii Temple. This is when they were there together. No Tylee or JJ present. 11:22, text message to blank from Lori. This says, would indicate Tylee was still around. So it's probably that text message to Tylee from Lori. Probably Lori, you know how Lori was using her phone, pretending probably it was Tylee. And then it says, I text Ty to send it, but I haven't heard back yet. She will probably just do it before she tells me. Another lie just to set it up that Tylee's still around. Hope you got that Venmo. Tylee said she sent it late, and we know that it was Lori using her Venmo. We find, using her account. I'll call you when you get a break. Hope you're having a great day. I love you so much. 11:28, Salt Lake City to Orange County, 2-passenger, one-way Delta confirmation. So under Chad's name, there's Chad and Lori. Because isn't this when they go to California to visit Chad's parents, I think, or some family member in Chad's side, I feel like. And isn't his kids there or something? Isn't this when Lori meets up with them? Or, sorry guys, it's been so long, I'm trying to remember all these little details. Because remember, like, doesn't she make them cookies or something? They're, oh, she's so nice. We met our stepmom, or who, her husband died, and she's a widow or whatever, and they got married, and basically how they just loved Lori right away and stuff. Was that, I forget if that was in California. I remember Chad went there, or was it for Tammy's family? Some family. I think Lori traveled with him. I don't know why I'm thinking that's when Lori got together with his kids. So travel to where's Lake Hugh? Oh, Hawaii on American Airlines. Okay. Wait. So they go back there again? Wait a minute. They went back to Hawaii again? Wow. So from California to Hawaii. And I guess that means Lori was in Hawaii like 3 different times in like 2 months, right? Anyway, in reviewing the content of I look for information that could be linked to the death of Charles Vallow. As I mentioned above, Charles indicated that Lori referred to him as Ned. The earliest mention of Ned that I could find was on 2/15/2019. Alex Cox sent Lori a text indicating Ned was at the temple yesterday looking for you. He thinks you are staying with me. There was no response from Lori. So the iCloud account was a long-standing account with activity dating back to 2011. The account contained photographs of JJ and Tylee as young children, as well as photographs of Charles and Lori during the time they were married. Photographs and videos on the account seem to capture many family vacations and milestones for the Vallow family. There were text messages about problems with the relationship, but nothing that would indicate Charles was abusive. There were also messages indicating Charles and Tylee would get into arguments with each other, but Lori also indicated that Tylee was being difficult for her as well. The first indication of Chad Daybell was an audio file that was dated for 11/17/2018. Wow. This audio file was a speech given by Chad Daybell in Arizona. Having listened to many of the audio files and reviewed countless text messages, it is apparent to me that Chad Daybell claimed he was a visionary and discovered this ability after a near-death experience when he jumped off a 60-foot cliff. Wait, he jumped off? Was he trying to kill himself? I was thinking he fell, but if he jumped, or was he jumping into water and he missed or something? Anyway, Chad claimed that his spirit separated from his body and he had contact with family members in heaven. Chad indicated that this was what led him to author books that he sold as fiction. After Chad and Lori met, they claimed to have been married in a previous life and were meant to be together. There were countless messages regarding spiritual experiences and Lori and Chad's ability to communicate with beings on the other side of the veil while in the temple. Lori visited the Mormon temple on a regular basis and indicated that she could speak with beings on the other side of the veil while sitting in the celestial room. Through the text messages, I learned that Lori, Chad, and many other followers believed in light and dark spirits. These spirits were given a numerical score, and the dark spirits that were taken over a person's body were referred to by other names. It seemed as if Melanie, Alex Cox, and Melanie would often reach out to Lori, asking her to get rid of the dark spirits or inquire as to if someone was possessed by such a spirit. In reviewing this iCloud account, I was able to establish the following timeline. So on 11/17, Lori's audio file showed a recorded speech given by Chad Daybell. I like to hear that. Obviously, they have it. I'm sure that might be one that ends up coming out, guys. They're releasing all these things, which I thought they would probably save him till the trial came, because they still got to pick a jury and stuff, but they're releasing it all. I mean, so we might get that soon. Okay, so on 3/2, there was a forwarded text from Alex to Lori that appeared to be from their mother. So Alex sends Lori this text that was from their mom. He forwards it to her. So this is what it says. Love you to Al. I do realize all of that. Realize this. Lori canceled his trip home. His truck took all of his clothes and drained the bank account. If I was Charles, I would be upset and do hurtful things. So would you. Also, even if Charles cheated with hookers, you, Dad, and I cannot ever judge. Charles has never done anything but support me and love me. I love Lori with all my heart. I will help her in any way I can. But because I have been talking to Charles with the spirit guiding me, even as he doesn't have the spirit, it has led him not to go through with a divorce and decided to turn on all the cell phones and put them back in Lori's name and move out of the house, and is going to pay for Lori to move back in. No strings attached. So if that happens, just know the Lord works in mysterious ways. Sometimes things that look black and white are actually gray. I love you. I would love to talk to Lori, but I haven't heard from her. I know I'm led by the spirit in my actions. Seconds later, Alex sent another text to Lori that read, Ned just came by and Tylee unleashed on him, and he came to my house and he went to blank first. Wait. He ran up in a rental car. No response from Lori was observed. On 3/9/2019, Lori sent Alex Cox a message that read, apparently it is tied to Ned being gone, hopefully today or tomorrow. Wait, Lori sent, okay. On 3/10, Alex responded, love you too, have fun, and get rid of Ned already. And do Mom and Shish know about Ned? Who's Shish? Is that Summer maybe? I don't know. Lori did not reply. On 3/26, Alex sent Lori a text that read, Ned is still alive, just confirmed. Wow. Lori responded, it's not Ned, and it's a new one. Through these text messages, it is clear that Alex and Lori were referring to Charles Vallow in a dark spirit that Charles was potentially possessed by. How's everybody doing? Hey, Zero. Hello. All right. What's up, guys? Okay, so let's continue here. Thanks for still being here, guys. So there's wait, where are we at? There is very little direct contact between Lori and Chad using the blank account. From the limited communication, I did locate an email from Chad to Lori that contained a PDF copy of the patriarchal blessing that Chad wrote for Alex. The patriarchal blessing is used in the Mormon faith to provide an inspired direction from the Lord. I found this blessing interesting that the content played into their self-fulfilling prophecy. Even more concerning was that the blessing was being provided by Chad Daybell, who's potentially linked to all components of this covenant. Okay, so I already read that part. The blessing read as follows. Okay, so this is the blessing. I already read the blessing. Okay, so Lori told her that they needed to use all the elements, water, fire. So this is about Zulema. Water, fire, lightning, etc. to get rid of Hiplos. Lori would often tell Zulema that she had been told to try new things to try and get rid of Hiplos next. Zulema recalled one time Lori was at her house and they were talking about getting rid of Hiplos. Lori stated that this was hard and complicated. Lori was laughing and told Zulema that maybe what she needed to do was put a bunch of his medication in his water. Wow. Zulema, see, the fact that Lori's thinking that way, it goes along with all of our theories and all of our speculation about, Lori poisoning possibly people. And, us trying to figure out what did they use for poisoning. I mean, she's thinking this way, thought process, like, what did she give to JJ? What did she give to freaking Joseph Ryan, maybe? Alex. Zulema was asked what her relationship was like up until the time of Charles's death. She indicated that they were just friends. Alex was also present during the blessings to get rid of the dark entities that possessed Charles. Zulema and Alex were becoming better friends during this time. She added that they did not start talking on the phone until after Charles died, as she did not have his phone number until sometime in July. Zulema was asked how she found out about Charles's death. She indicated that on July 12th, Alex and Lori called asking if she would come over to Lori's house. Zulema agreed and went over to meet with them. When she arrived, Alex opened the door for her and gave her a hug. He invited her in and told her that Lori was in the backyard. They went into the backyard and Lori was laying on one of the pool chairs. She stated that Lori was very quiet. At this time, Lori told her that Alex shot Charles yesterday. Lori told Zulema that Charles came to pick up JJ. She took his phone and began to go through his messages. This made Charles upset and an argument ensued. Alex came out and tried to intervene. Tylee also came out with a bat to help her mom. Charles took the bat from Tylee, and then Alex tried to restrain Charles. During this time, Charles hit Alex in the head with the bat. Alex then went and got his gun and told Charles to stop. Charles did not, and Alex shot him. During this time, Alex told Zulema that it was impossible for Charles to have this much strength. He told her that he held Charles from behind and Charles flipped him around like a pancake. Alex told Zulema that he shouldn't have been able to do this if it were only Charles. Lori then told Zulema that there were 100,000 dark entities that came to assist Charles, and he had supernatural strength. Oh my God, please. Zulema asked Alex how he was doing after shooting Charles. Alex told Zulema that he was okay because it was a zombie that he killed. Oh my Lord. Oh, guys, that's a good one to end on, right? Wow. So we'll do the next Vallow. We'll do listening. Like I said, we'll listen to that. What is it? The Adam interview. Because we still have to do that. We didn't do that already, did we? No. And then, yeah, maybe the Tammy's friend. Yeah, I don't know. Anyway, all right. Like I said, thanks for sticking around. This live was kind of all over the place again. Even yesterday's was horrible too. I feel like it not for like the people that are here now. We had fun, but like anybody that's gonna come back and try to watch it and not be here live, it's gonna be horrible for them to come back and watch because it's all over the place and it's not like they're here live. Oh, jeez. Oh my God. Oh well, what are you gonna do? Anyway, well, I'm gonna end this because I want to upload a couple videos. I might upload that interview that Alex's ex-wife. So if you guys see it and you're wondering, because we listen to it, but sometimes a lot of people, they see a 4-hour live and well, they're not gonna watch it. So like it's very interesting. So I might just upload that as a pre-recorded, that little interview, and then I don't know. Anyway. All right. Well, thanks everybody. I'm actually kind of getting tired. I hope I can stay up a little bit. Oh, good night, Maria. All right. Thanks everybody. It is a lot, Heather. All right. Well, thanks. Tennessee, my trooper's still here. Oh, Jackie, yes. Email me the merch and where you want me to send it to. Hope Reigns. And the winner for if those of you that wasn't here yesterday, and oh yeah, because I deleted yesterday's live. The reason I deleted yesterday's live because it had a copyright thing in it, and as we were watching it, it stopped it, and it's like it suspended your live until you stop playing the copyrighted material. So I stopped playing it, but it looked like it was still gonna upload that part, which means potentially those people could give me a strike if they wanted to. I mean, I would have disputed it for fair use, but instead of going through that, because plus the live was kind of a mess yesterday, so I just deleted it. But if you're curious, but anyway, the winner was Dragonfly. So those of you that weren't here to hear the winner for that tumbler that Mezra makes, so Dragonfly won, and but yeah, all right, guys, and like I said, I might upload some of this Vallow stuff into like pre-recorded. So if you see some of them, that's what it is. So don't be like, we just talked about that. Just because there are people that like don't like lives, like long lives. They just like short little pre-recorded videos. So I gotta what's the word for it? What's that word I'm looking for, guys? Where I have to not make everybody like what is that word? I'm so bad with this. Like where I have different audiences, so I have to make content for like different people's I'm just thinking of a specific word. I freaking can't think of it. Anyway, all right. Oh, what did they use, Dragonfly? They used the freaking interview with Cleo Smith. I'm gonna watch the I have to watch that they did it on the mom. I don't know. I just feel like that's a tough one too. I feel like it's so hard to judge, like about like if they're involved. Like for instance, Cleo Smith is the parents involved. Dawn and Candace. It's like you'll watch one thing and you'll be like, and then you'll watch another and you're like, no, Like with the Candace Summer Wells, I'd have moments where I was like, God, yes, and then I would think about it. No, I don't think they are, and just like back and forth, and it's hard because everybody is different, and even like people that are experts or like the behavior panel. I mean, they even say they're not always right. They're going by like you know common things, but like so everybody's so unique and it's not always true. So I'm very careful when I watch stuff like that because I don't want it to bias me and like make me think like, okay, well if they said it, then that's what it is. Because even they say, don't look at it like that. It's not like a science. It's more like not an exact science. So it's like I'm afraid if I do watch it, then I'm gonna not be able to get that whatever in my head, like that result. I'm not going to be able to see it more openly. So a lot of times I put it off, and I'll hear like you guys, somebody will come on and be like, oh, they kind of said this or this. So I'll kind of get a feel for maybe for what they said. But like I keep putting off watching those because I don't want to have that in my head. I just kind of want to watch it and like just get my gut feeling and not have that bias me. But I mean, they're good. I'm not saying that, but I just know how I am, and I just want to keep an open mind. So I'll put it off for a while because I'm like, oh, let me just wait. There's still I see more. So, and then I end up watching them. I feel like if it's cases that I'm covering, I'll watch. Like I've watched them for cases that I haven't covered, but. Anyway, all right, guys. Oh, wow. I know that's what I don't understand. Like when I'm making those videos where I'm using clips, like I have those doubts, like, am I going to get in trouble there? I'm like, well, no, because they're giving you information. They're trying to put the word out for missing kids. Like, if you see this, if you know this, call this. Like, why wouldn't they want as many people to share it? I know, Dragonfly, it doesn't make sense. It's like you think you would want that. So I don't understand. You're saying you want it, but you're the only one. But your reach only reaches so far. If you let other people share it, it could get out get out a lot, like all over. So I don't know. It's scary because you think you're fair use and you're helping, but you just don't know how people are gonna react. Like doing the copyright. I mean, I could see like if you just steal somebody's work and just claim it as your own, but when you're doing it like as you're talking about a case, so you're sharing news clips or sharing like an expert saying something or something like that, and then you're talking about it, and I think that should be fair use, educational. Like it shouldn't. You're not like saying like you're not taking somebody's like creative work and like stealing it. You know what I'm saying? So. All right, yeah, tomorrow, guys, 8:30. The haunted Halloween special. So come, please. Yeah, accommodate. Thank you. I knew you guys would get me. Hey, Shiny Catcher. That's the word I was thinking of, accommodate. So I want to accommodate all like everybody. Yep. So like I try to, and I actually like I've been doing a lot more lives, and like people don't like lives. I read their comments like some people like I have to unsubscribe because I don't have like 4 hours. So I'm thinking now I need to focus on some shorter pre-recorded for them because I don't want to lose them as the audience too. So it's like it's this nice balance in it, and I have been doing way more live, so I kind of have to do. I feel like I should do work on a couple recorded ones now. But yeah, tomorrow it'll be good. Bed fast. I really wish I could minister. Aw. Wait, you're bed fast? Pretty much. Wait, what do you mean? Could minister. Not many people understand the process. Huh. I'm not. What do you refer? I'm confused, Zero. What are you referring to? thanks, Dragonfly. All right, everybody. I don't know, I did the Clio. I mean, because it takes so long just to keep up with like a couple cases, and I'm trying to keep, well, the new one that I did add was Clio, but there's another one that I was gonna start to look into. What is it? Is it Elijah Lewis? Or I don't know. I have a list of these. And then there's a couple emails I just got. People recommended a couple. So I'm gonna look into one of these people on the list when I have time. But I have so many other things I'm trying to finish too. So I don't know. Like I said, I have a couple like short ones I want to try to do, but all right, guys. Well, yes, to say what you did. Oh, 1-0. Wait, what are you 0? What do you mean? I mean, I know what you mean by that comment, but why are you saying that? Or I mean, what's that in a reference to? You're not talking about yourself, are you? And I don't feel like there's not anything wrong with it. Like I feel like I'm not talking about you, but I'm talking about in general. Like I've seen a couple videos, which is crazy. I seen this one, it was just so hard to watch, where it was like basically assisted suicide, where well, this one actually, it was a video. No, it was somebody. I don't know if it was a doctor, but they gave him, I think it was cyanide or whatever. And he was like chronic, and it was his wife was there with him agreeing. And they did it at their house though. I think there was a doctor that was with him. And he had like a terminal illness, and it was just getting worse. And it was just, he didn't want to live, it was just horrible. Because he wasn't going to get any better. He was just going to get worse. And, and his wife didn't, want him to suffer anymore. So I think it was cyanide he took. And it was videoed, you guys. I watched this was like probably like last year, but it there's a video of the whole thing. It's crazy that YouTube let that up. And I mean, no, that's fine, but you just wouldn't think that you think YouTube would have taken that video down because somebody really died in it. But, I don't feel like, I feel like that's fine. If somebody is like in so much pain and they are gonna die, it's like they have the terminal thing. It's just horrible pain, and they just want to get it over because they're suffering so bad. Like an assisted, like, I don't know. I'm probably gonna get so much crap for saying that, but like, I don't know. I'm not judging. Like I wouldn't argue. You know what I'm saying? I'm not saying I would do that, but I'm just saying there are people that do that, and I don't think it's the worst thing. Wait. Oh, Demon puts that. Oh, you do that? Because is that what you're talking about? Oh, wow. You probably have some good, crazy stories. Maybe you should come on sometime and share. But remember, when I'm saying assisted suicide, it's people that are they're in so much pain and they're suffering, and they're gonna die like really soon anyway, just so they don't have to like suffer for the last couple weeks. You know what I'm saying? Where it could just something that could just make them go out peacefully. That's what I'm talking about. I mean. Oh, nice. You found out your problem? Oh, it was in a different country, Tennessee, that I watched it. The people were in a different country. So it's illegal. That's why. I was wondering, and it was like, I don't even know how I got recommended. It's not like I'm like searching those terms and somehow like got recommended. And I would just like clicked on it. I don't think I realized what it was going to be. And then as I'm watching it, then I was like, I couldn't stop watching. I was like, I just had to like, really? Cause it's almost like in disbelief as they're talking about, I was like, what is this really? This has to be fake. Or is this, they're really going to show this, you know? And I just kept watching it. And it was so like, I can't even tell you how it made me feel. It makes you, it's not a good feeling. Like it's just it's beyond sadness watching that, you know, like just watching the whole process. But you like understand. I mean, you understand like, and the wife was okay with it. She was all for it. And I don't know. It was crazy because he was saying, you know, he knew the fact that he knew in a couple minutes he was going to be dead, you know, like saying his last words, what he wanted to say. And just like seeing somebody knowing what they're going to do. And they just, I don't know. It was just a very weird experience watching it. I mean, I can't even imagine living it, but I mean, I just feel like, you know, you should have the right if that's what you want to do. Like I said, I'm not saying that's what I would do, but I'm saying I feel like it should be a right. I think it should be if they're suffering so freaking bad and they're going to die anyway, you know? And if that's how if they want to do it, just to speed it up. I mean, I know this is probably against, I don't know. Well, no, because I'm not saying I would do it. I'm saying I would. I feel that's what people want to do, so that wouldn't be against anything if I'm not doing it. But I don't know, man. I'm just sitting here thinking out loud. I'm sorry. How did this even come up? Oh, because Zero, you had me worried for a minute. I didn't know what you were talking about, but okay. So yeah, that's really interesting. Zero, ministering to demon possessed. I can't even imagine. I mean, you watch movies, but to witness something like that in real life. Wow. What illness, Dragonfly? Well, you don't have to. I don't know if you want to share with everybody, but wow. So you think you're going to be okay? Hmm. Oh, wait, what? Wait, what's going on, Dragonfly? Wait a minute. You guys are making me sad. So what do you're saying you have maybe a treatment? Oh, why does that keep popping up? Hold on. Okay, wait, what? Yeah, I'm talking about the person does it. I mean, the person's the one that ultimately takes, like the guy was the one that ultimately took the cyanide. It was a couple pills he took. So it's not like I mean, he's the one that actually does it. It's not like somebody's like giving it to him, but I know like here it's illegal. So it would be like, a doctor that would help in that they would get charged for murder here if they got caught. You're right. Totally right. Exactly. Good point. Sometimes we treat animals in pain more humanely than we do people because they do it with animals. Wait, so it's treatable then, Dragonfly? Just has to be removed. Okay. Go get it removed. Do you have insurance? So do you have insurance? Are you able to do it? Oh, I'm just done, Heather. Yeah, at the end of my lives, I always do this. I'm 4 hours. I'm all vallowed out for the night. So we just wind down, just kind of talk about whatever for the last little bit of few minutes or whatever. Yeah, but I'm done with the case for now. I'm just about to end. Oh wow. I don't know, Sunshine. I'm not sure. I know. Remember that one doctor that he he was. What I don't even know when it was, but he was a big doctor that assisted in that, and he got into trouble. What's his name? It's on the tip of my tongue. Where's my phone? I feel like I think I know it, but I'm doubting that. I want to make sure I'm right in this. There's a name coming to my head, but I'm like, what if, I don't know. If I just want to double check to make sure that's, I'm right. Yep. Kevorkian, Dr. Kevorkian. That's what I was thinking. Like, I think that's the name of the doctor that actually, he assisted 130 patients. I want to see, did he end up going to, I don't know, did he get in trouble? I forget. They called him Dr. Death. I want to just see if he did. Trials, conviction, imprisonment. Yeah, okay. He was tried 4 times for assisting suicides between 1994 and 1997 with assistance, blah, blah, blah. Was acquitted 3 times. The 4th trial ended in a mistrial. The trials helped Kevorkian gain public support for his cause. After Oakland County, prosecutor Richard Thompson lost a primary election to a Republican. Thompson attributed the loss in part to the declining public support for the prosecution of Kevorkian. Oh, and his associated legal expenses. Wow. Oh, so it's okay. So listen, I mean, are you guys even interested in this? I don't know. I'm sorry if I'm. Oh, you guys were saying that Kevorkian, you guys answered right before I looked up. But it actually says that, so in 1998, the Thomas Uke, 52, was in the final stages of Lou Gehrig's disease. After York provided his fully informed consent on September 17th, 98, Kevorkian himself administered Thomas Uke a lethal injection. This was highly significant as all of his earlier clients had reportedly completed the process themselves. During the videotape, Kevorkian dared the authorities to try to convict him or stop him from carrying out mercy killings. Uke's family described the lethal injection as humane, not murder. So on November 25th, 1998, Kevorkian was charged with second-degree murder and the delivery of a controlled substance, administering the lethal injection to Thomas Uke. Because Kevorkian's license to practice medicine had been revoked 8 years previously, he was not legally allowed to possess the controlled substance. As homicide law is relatively fixed and routine, this trial was markedly different from earlier ones that involved an area of law in flux, assisted suicide. So in 1999, the jury began deliberations in the first-degree murder trial of Kevorkian. He had discharged his attorneys and proceeded through the trial representing himself, a decision he later regretted. The judge ordered a criminal defense attorney to remain available at a trial as standby. Inexperienced in law but persisting in his efforts to represent himself, Kevorkian encountered great difficulty in presenting his evidence and arguments. So he's not able to call any witnesses to the stand, as the judge did not deem the testimony of any of his witnesses relevant. Wow. So after a 2-day trial, the jury found Kevorkian guilty of second-degree homicide. He's sentenced, the Judge Cooper sentenced Kevorkian to serve 10 to 25 years in prison and told him, are you guys even interested in this? I'm sorry. I'm just reading it. It's kind of interesting. This is a court of law, and you said you invited yourself here to take a final stand, but this trial was not an opportunity for a referendum. So this is the judge telling him after he got sentenced. The law prohibiting euthanasia was specifically reviewed and clarified by the Michigan Supreme Court several years ago, again in decision involving your very own cases, sir. So the charge here should come as no surprise to you. You invited yourself to the wrong forum. Well, we are a nation of laws, and we are a nation that tolerates differences of opinion because we have a civilized and a nonviolent way of resolving our conflicts that weighs the laws and adheres to the law. We have the means and the methods to protest the laws with which we disagree. You can criticize the law, you can write it or lecture about the law, you can speak to the media or petition the voters. Yeah, so he was sent to Coldwater, Michigan to serve a sentence. He was denied parole repeatedly until 2007. So an MSNBC interview aired on September 29th, 2005, or 2005. Kevorkian said that if he were granted parole, he would not resume directly helping people die and would restrict himself to campaigning to have the law changed. He was denied parole in 2005, was denied parole by a board on the count of 7-2. Wow. So reportedly terminally ill with hepatitis C, which he contracted while doing research on blood transfusions in the 1960s. Kevorkian was expected to die within a year in May 2006. And then after applying for a pardon parole or commutation by the parole board and Governor Jennifer Graham, he was paroled for good behavior on June 1st, 2007. He had spent 8 years and 2.5 months in prison. He was on parole for 2 years. Huh. Just interesting. He gave lectures after he got released. Huh. Anyway, so that's that. All right, guys. All right, hey Ninja, I'm gonna end this. You guys have a good night. And bye everybody. Come tomorrow. It'll be fun. I'm excited for tomorrow. For the live tomorrow. I feel like it'll be fun. Oh, okay, Sunshine in my heart. Thanks for looking that up. Yes, Hope Reigns, find the ghost one. Okay, Chloe, what's up, girl? Got Chloe in the house. How are you? All right, everybody. Well, hopefully we'll see you tomorrow. And yeah, thanks for coming. Bye, everybody.